artillery batters the earth. Hellish cacophony, bodies drawn and burned, dragging the earth. Like ever on death bill, bloody sparks that burn. 303 days of
Quand les gosses viennent sur Paris, les à la casse se mettent à l'abri. Je retrouve là, en pyjama, un tas de gens assis sur des pliants, de l'eau dure dans un angle obscur, qui dernièrement un peu étonnant. Je bourgeois, madame aux abois, brillait un pleine soir. Tiens-moi contre toi, tiens-moi contre moi, tiens-moi, tiens, dis mon Adrien, j'ai tout ce que j'ai peur, ça tue sur mon cœur, je vais mourir de frayeur. Un nom de nom, j'entends le canon, c'est pire que des
a los poderosos, de ahí viene la muchachada, la mentira será aplastada, junto con los mentirosos, siempre ya los poderosos, de ahí viene la muchachada, de ahí viene la muchachada, de ahí viene
All right, all right. Rev, don't worry, I didn't forget. I got one more quick little teaser from Rev. He wanted me to play, but I wanted to play it. Play it good, and yeah. If my mic was on and you guys couldn't hear that lawnmower, then I probably should have started earlier because the landscapers were going right next door or right outside, right across the street, I guess. Anyway, check out this quick little snap by Rav, and we'll get on with the show. Yeah, because I coughed and opened a can like right next to the mic. I'm surprised because I was listening to that shit go fucking. Old boy was across the street, and I was just like, all right, I'll wait for him to go. And then he was just chilling there talking to somebody, and I was like, all right, well, hurry the fuck up. And then Mango's like, I can't hear anything, but I can hear you cough. And I was like, oh. Okay, I guess that's not coming in. Sweet. Yeah, I'll get rid of it. I know. I just don't want you guys to look at this article, because actually, don't look at it. It's depressing. Yeah, I was like, weird. Urchin Quay. This is my can I was opening. Yummy. Alright. So, like, I found this article, actually, this was tweeted out by, Kyle Kalinske. I was doing my homework, I was doing my homework. It's really long. I was about to finish it. Then my mom just deleted the page tab. Now I lost all. Oh no. Oh no, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry I didn't read that earlier. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm sorry. That has to be really. I know the feeling of losing something like that, and that's why, like, aside from my keyboard, like, everything else is away from my drink, and I usually go by the rule of open containers do not belong around electronics. Open containers do not belong around electronics. Okay. Just a rule in everybody's head, because I've lost computers and shit like that, and memory like you done, and man, that's everybody F's in the chat for It's Fire Me X and their work. Oof. Damn, dude. Yeah, hey, what's going on, everybody? Everybody that's in the chat, everybody that's watching, how's everybody doing? I wanted to do this because this article that you're about to see, it got me a little fired up. It came in on Kyle Kalinski's Twitter page. It just like popped in, and I was like, what is this? So I looked at it, and I saved it, and actually read into the headline and everything when I had the time, and it is absolutely just ridiculous. And I said, this is why opinion articles aren't worth your time. And we're going to spend some time on explaining why opinion articles are not worth your time. It is literally someone's opinion that they wrote down. Write down one of your own opinions. Go ahead, get a piece of paper, take one of your opinions on whatever it may be. Hang on one sec. Okay, never mind. On whatever it may be, take your opinion and write it out. Write down your opinion on one thing, all right? And then look at it and read it, and think about it. Your opinion, that opinion's gonna change. You're actually going to be like, oh, that sounds kind of fucking stupid. Maybe I'm not the best interpreter of what I actually think. Which is why one of the reasons opinion articles suck, because as soon as you write it down, it just sounds horrible. You can't elaborate on anything if anybody has questions. So if I immediately have a question, I can't get an elaboration on anything that you're fucking saying because it's all written down. It's words on paper. Jesus. Dude, like I'm kind of like, I'm not showing it to you because I don't want you to look at this. It's just such a bad, I don't even want to get into it, but we will. Alright. I know Rav pointed out a key part in this, and I want to try and find it. I was just going to go over just that little bit, but I didn't really know what I was going to do, so I'm just going to explain to you and explain to you why. If the article ever says opinion, just move on. Alright. Also, before we begin, since I really don't have anything planned, if you guys want to send me anything or put anything in the chat, go ahead, by all means, and we'll take a look at it. It doesn't really matter what it is. It's a rando, so it's up to you, unless you want me to find something. I do have one other thing that I was looking at earlier, but we'll get into that. But yeah, send me some stuff if you want me to look at it. Articles, Twitter, whatever. It is my opinion that I am hot. Oh, just an opinion. Damn. No. Similar opinions can be shared by multiple people, Slim. It's okay. Don't worry. I have in Discord. Awesome. Thank you. All right, I'll check that out in a little bit. All right, as President Biden, let me begin. Let me wet my whistle before I begin. And while you guys are stretching out, stretch over and hit that like button. Stretch them fingers out, because you're probably gonna be like getting carpal tunnel from all of the holy shit comments you're gonna write about this. As President Biden begins his post 100 days agenda, his biggest challenge is that despite good top-line poll numbers, many of his major policies are substantially unpopular. Biden is shortening his honeymoon not because of personal unpopularity, but due to an unusual fidelity to the most destructive and unsavory policies emanating from the base of his party, which is smitten with Americanized socialism. Wow. Imagine trying... that sounds cool. Like Americanized socialism? Isn't that something that these guys would want? Like socialism, only it's American, so it's better? Like, isn't that kind of like a pandering to like nationalists and getting more people on your fucking side? I don't know. That's such a weird thing to say. Smitten. The Democratic base, right? This is what he's saying. That Joe Biden's base, all right, The Democratic base is smitten. No, they're not. There's still a bunch of fucking corporatist hacks and fucking, neo-lib assholes and blue dog Democrats and fucking idiots like that. And they're not embracing the Americanized socialism. I am gonna take that though. I'm gonna fucking definitely take that shit. I think we should Americanize socialism. Why the fuck not? Why can't we? We do that shit everywhere else. Let's make it better. Why the hell not? Oh, we want the American social system. Fuck yeah. Cause it helps people. It actually does good. Fuck Joe Biden. Hell yeah. Alright. What does this guy know about presidents knowing shit? Fuck this guy. Presidents know they need to stay near or above the 50% approval threshold to have a shot at re-election. Although the Gallup poll has been consistently inaccurate on presidential numbers in recent years, it has a long record of presidential approvals. Since 1980, George W. Bush was re-elected below. George W. Bush was re-elected below 50% approval, but his final number before the election was 48%. No one below his number, including his father and President Trump, has sworn in for a second term. Trump's approvals were notoriously hard to poll, as many of his supporters refused to engage pollsters due to repercussions of being for MAGA. Due to repercussions of being for MAGA. Both the approvals of Presidents Obama and Biden, were often graded on the curve due to the near universal embrace by media, Hollywood, and now, tragically, the woke capitalism of mostly white C-suites and CEOs. What the fuck are... Hold on. Both the approvals of President Obama and Biden were often graded on the curve due to the near universal embrace by media, Hollywood, and now, tragically, the woke capitalism of mostly white C-suites and CEOs. Okay, I can agree with that, kind of. I was a little confused there. Yeah. I don't think there's, like... There's not a near universal embrace. I would guess, yeah, because they're not gonna fucking... They have someone they can push, they can use to make fucking money, sure. What does it say? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Slam, he knows what's up. Alright. Team Biden deserves tremendous credit. Fuck. Give me a fucking break. It captured the presidency without a vigorous candidate schedule. What? It took the turbulence and drama of the Trump administration out of the White House press coverage. Boring is the new fad. Lids on press coverage have replaced leaks, and few have a clue who the White House communications director is. Team Biden has made the insult of low energy into a governing strategy. What the hell are you talking about? It's not a strategy. He's literally the same person. It's the same thing we had before Trump. There was just so much Trump content all the time. There was so much dumb shit pouring out of his mouth and onto Twitter and onto Facebook and YouTube and wherever. That's how a lot of you found me, was me talking shit about that dumb motherfucker. And the reason Joe Biden seems so boring is because he is. That's what we're like expect out of government usually. We don't expect the fucking circus. You don't expect a shitload of people, storming the fucking Capitol. That's not normal. That shouldn't be the new normal. I don't understand why this dumb asshole is saying that boring is the new fad. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Where have you been living for the past, 30 goddamn years? Even, 10-year-old me knew politics was boring before damn near 9/11. Shit. Oh my fuck, dude. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Leaf? Word leak? Word leaf? Salad? Word salad? There you go. That's what it is. Damn, dude. How's that for reading comprehension? Alright. However, Biden's biggest hurdle is how he contains brewing unpopular controversies over which he's demonstrated unsteady leadership. All right, let's see what these are. Presidents Clinton and Obama implemented immigration policies that earned the enmity of progressive Hispanic groups for holding the line on illegal crossings and for vigorous deportations. Obama was famously dinged by La Raza as the deporter-in-chief while in his first term. It is not just that Joe Biden has reserved these policies, but his stubborn intent on pursuing an open border while never visiting the communities being destroyed by these policies and freezing out the media from fully covering the humanitarian crisis that presents a major political risk for this administration. A recent Fox News poll has Biden's immigration and border security approvals at about 35%. The border issue alone will flip enough House seats in 2022 as Democratic voters adversely affected by the unlawful immigration could ask themselves what they have to lose. Thank you. That is the one paragraph in this article that just absolutely 100% proved you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And all you're trying to do is push a little propaganda message. Like a Fox News poll. Okay, a Fox News poll. 3 times as many say border security worse under Biden. Okay. Is it actually though? But that's just what people are saying. That's what they think. That's what Fox. Hey, do you think? Oh, well, I don't have really. I watch a lot of Fox News, so yeah, that's what I think. I know Fox News is actually their polls are pretty accurate, but the problem is that this entire paragraph is all just about is all propaganda basically. He's saying that Joe Biden wants open borders. No, Joe Biden doesn't want open borders. Joe Biden does not want open borders. Okay, Joe Biden is putting it's definitely, I don't have numbers on it. Actually, you know what? Let's look it up. Let's see. And not only that, but what they're gonna, I guarantee what he's gonna ignore down here in the rest of this article is the seasonality and the actually, you know what? That's a really good point. I don't even have to go there. The reason these numbers are skewed is because of they're probably comparing them from 2020 numbers, okay? Better or worse, compared to 2 years ago. U.S. border security compared to 2 years ago, at the height of Trump's presidency. Extremely over concerned about economy, gun laws, illegal immigration. 6%. Republicans, okay. Immigration approve. Yeah, because Republicans are basically brainwashed by fucking Fox News. Okay. Last day of school for 3 months. Woo! Everybody clap for Wolfpack Sanders. Gets a break. Gets a break from school. Dope. You get to listen to me bloviate about this dumbass. All right. So there's a seasonality to immigration, and that mixed with the fact that the COVID, I don't know, like a COVID over 2020 definitely dropped the number of immigrants coming over the border. Once those numbers start to increase and once people actually start to be more in contact with other people on a regular basis, then you're going to have a skewed view of it. You're like, oh, well, there's more people coming in, and we have more than we had last year, where we have way more than we had a couple years ago because of, one, the seasonality, and now we have a flood because it's making up for the last couple years. Not only that, but you can apply the same thing to their inflation argument. Inflation happens at about 2% every year to make sure that that prices increase, basically, and people can still buy things, is essentially how inflation works. I'm not an economist. Ask an economist. Woo woo. I don't even know the buffalo kind. Damn, Seafish. Seafish knows all their animals. Even the juggalos. All right, what was I saying? So there's been this spike of inflation at like 4%, and it made up for the drop in inflation that was needed for a lack of what do you call economic activity over the last year. So a spike of 4% of inflation making up for the lack of inflation from last year makes sense. All right, you're just sort of catching up, and these people don't understand how to fucking catch up because they never sat still for 10 seconds. They're too fucking stupid to sit still for 10 fucking seconds. That's this shitty conservative mindset of, oh, I have my freedom. Just chill out and follow the fucking rules for 5 minutes, and you can have all the freedom that you want. Let me explain it to you. The juggalos roam in the field while the buffaloes drink Faygo. Duh. Goddamn right. Faygo, well, you got your orange, you got your strawberry, you got your grape, you got your, what is it? I don't know. Fucking moon mist. You got your, you got squirt. We got squirt too if you're feeling, lemon lime. Maybe a little 50-50. Buffalo. Alright. You guys are awesome. I love you guys in the chat. You're great. You help me through my day sometimes. Only sometimes though. Well, only sometimes. Other times I want to punch a kitten. Actually, that never happens. You guys never piss me off. You always really breed my day. I can't even sell that one. Let's see. Okay. I don't know where I left off. Let's continue on with the article. It took President Trump years to secure the southern border, and along the way to convince a reluctant GOP leadership to embrace his wall. The process of ending the free-for-all at the border involved complicated court action, diplomacy, budget brinkmanship, sheer willpower, and asbestos-coated skin to withstand unrelenting charges of racism. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the... Okay, I thought the last paragraph was bad. This is the fucking worst. Let me read that shit to you again. Now, mind you, this is someone's actual opinion on Joe Biden's presidency and their look on President Trump's record on the border, the southern border. All right. It took President Trump years to secure the southern border and, along the way, to convince a reluctant GOP leadership to embrace his wall. The process of ending the free-for-all at the border involved complicated court action, diplomacy, budget brinkmanship, sheer willpower, and asbestos-coated skin to withstand unrelenting charges of racism. First of all, let's work backwards here. Donald Trump is racist. He is. He is a racist. Why? Because he is a fucking ultimate narcissist. And narcissists are ultimately racist. Because they fucking hate everybody except themselves. Alright? It's not hard. So if he sees a group of people he sees different from himself, yeah, he's going to treat them like shit. Like he did to literally everyone that wasn't rich and white like him. Or at least rich. Fuck. Asbestos coated skin. Yeah. Asbestos, is that what they're putting on his skin to make it orange? Normally that makes it white. Hey, I know a thing or two about history. Maybe you should give some of that fucking history to your GOP leadership. And and they can realize that a border wall doesn't fucking work. Not in today's age. It's not gonna work now. Ain't gonna work in the future. People are just gonna fly over it, dig under it, climb over it while you're watching. They don't give a fuck. What are you gonna do? What if they have a gun? Let her shoot you. They don't give a fuck. God damn. Oh man. Sheer willpower. Willpower. That's not willpower. It's stubbornness. It's literal just sitting there and no, I'm correct. I'm the correctest of all of the correct people. I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I know what I'm talking about. Like, he has no willpower. He couldn't will himself to fucking get up and not watch Fox News for fucking 10 minutes throughout the day. Are you kidding me? Willpower? Give me a break. Brinkmanship. I don't know. Budget brinkmanship. I'm gonna look up brinkmanship because I want to clarify what that word means. I think I know it. I think I know what it means. Brinkmanship. The art of practice of pursuing dangerous policies to limits of safety before stopping. So literally, like, budget brinkmanship. He literally did all of the worst things possible to bring legislators to the brink of fucking, oh my god, we actually have to do something to stop this goddamn psycho. And they still didn't do enough because they're a bunch of fucking pussies. Jesus Christ, man. Security monitor gizzard. Excuse me. Yeah, I'll fucking snap that wrench off in your fucking butthole. You watch yourself, sea fish. Please don't punch your kitten. I'll go to heck. Oh no. No. Side. Oh, well, Slim, I'll do that to you anytime. For summer break, I look forward to get my YouTube channel off the ground and post more. Awesome. And go to Clear Lake, Iowa. That'd be dope, dude. And post some videos. If you want to post anything and watch it or bring it on and call in, by all means, do that. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Wolfpack. All right. Let's go. Let's continue backwards. All right, diplomacy. What diplomacy? What diplomacy did he do other than placating to a bunch of fucking dickheads, and placating to Kim Jong-un because he admired him for being a dictator, and placating to the Saudis who are the ones responsible for 9/11, and placating to whom else? Who else? There's another good. Bonk, go to horny jail. No, that was a threat. Maybe. There is no hoarding jail. Not for the security team lead. Anytime. Oh baby. Oh yeah. Just let me get the lighting right and his LEDs running, and we'll we got everything going. Hell yeah. I think Kim Jong-un is Loke. What? Loke 5.2? Am I missing something? Yeah, I'm definitely missing something. They're just trying to say, yeah, I don't know if it was a misspell. Anyway, where was I? We're not even done. I don't even think we're halfway through this, by the way. let's see, where were we? Alright, okay. Place. It was like 5'2". Oh, okay. It's like 5'2". Yeah, you could probably pick him up with one hand. Alright, where were we? Alright. Budget Brinkman, diplomacy. Yeah, diplomacy. Fuck him. Complicated court action. Complicated court action. That was them. That was the Republican Party and Democratic Party just wasting a bunch of taxpayer money and fucking time over your stupid border wall. I have a better question. How much? How much of Trump's wall was built? Oh. Trump wall. Trump wall. The Trump wall, calling it the wall, was an expansion. It was an expansion of the Mexico-United States border barrier during the U.S. presidency of Donald Trump. Throughout his 2016 campaign, Trump called for the construction of a border wall. He said, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we all know what happened. Let's see. In January 2017, Trump signed Executive Order 13767, which formally directed the U.S. government to begin a wall construction along the U.S.-Mexico border using existing federal funding after a political struggle for funding, including an appropriations lapse, resulting in a government shutdown for 35 days and the declaration of a national emergency. That's what they're talking about, budget brinkmanship. They literally brought the country to its fucking knees in order to make sure this little baby bitch could get fucking funding from places that didn't deserve to have their funding cut for his stupid goddamn fence. It's a fence. That's a fence. This is offensive. That's a fence. Moving along. Oh. Alright. The U.S. built new barriers along 455 miles, 49 miles of which previously had no barrier. Much of the remainder consists of 30-foot tall steel fencing where previously there had been smaller fencing to deter automobiles. Additionally, a private organization called We Build the Wall constructed under 5 miles, 0.8 kilometers, or 8 kilometers of new wall. 0.8, wow. A private property near El Paso, Texas, with Trump's encouragement. Oh my god, that's so fucking pathetic. You built a wall on your ranch that people can just walk around. Like, it has two sides of it. It's a wall. It has two ends. Alright? You see, okay. So if I make a wall, you see how this is a wall? Right? You see how there's one side here? Right there? And then there's another side over here. There's a side right here. And I can go around. Do you guys understand how, like, object permanence works? So they were like looking at your house and then you built a wall and they're like, oh my god, it's not there anymore. Oh shit, it's gone. What are we gonna do? We gotta turn tail and run. Oh no, oh. That's so fucking pathetic. That is the most dumbass harebrained waste of fucking money I've ever heard of. Wow. Oh my god. And not only that, so, let's look this up. U.S. Southern border. Let's see. Border. Length. There we go. Alright. The 1,954 miles. Alright, 1,954. Kids, grab calculators. I know you got one. Because, unlike, I'm a good math teacher. Unlike your old math teachers back in the day, I understand you have a fucking calculator everywhere you go. All right. So what is 1,000? Ooh, 1,945. Oh, whatever. 1,945. Actually, it would be 49 divided by 1,945 equals 0.0251928020565553 times 100 equals 2.51928020565557% of a wall. That's how much. 2.5%. Yeah, you can't even round it up. 2.5% of the border was covered by Trump in 4 years. Good fucking job. And that's not including the extra 5 miles, but I don't think that's gonna do much. Oh my god, that's so fucking pathetic. So yeah, there's your border wall. There's where your money went, all your tax money. Oh man, Kim Jong Un is like 5'2". Fuck you. It's okay, man. I can figure it out. We'll work together on these things. It's okay. We'll listen to you and derail you with our lovely off-topic chat. I love your chat. I love you guys in the chat. You guys are awesome. Some has already fallen over. Oh yeah, like that. Okay, so the southern border, especially over almost all of it is what's called chaparral, and it's really inhospitable. It's like desert with scrub brush. Let me look at this. And it's not all of the U.S. border. It's a significant amount of it. So let's chaparral, yeah, chaparral. So this is what the area is kind of like. This is what California is like a lot. All right. There's a lot of scrub, a lot of shrubs, a lot of like really hard woods and like really scratchy short things. There's not a lot of resources out there. There's not a lot of water. The ground isn't really good for farming. It's rocky. It's hilly. You can't survive out here for an extreme amount of time. All right, especially if you don't know where you're going. See, Southern California chaparral. Do you want to move through that? This is a known path. Would you want to move through that for weeks on end? No. That's one of the main things that actually protects our southern border. And I guess the northern border for Mexico, too, is just the geography. And yeah, there are plenty of places where people can go, and there are coyotes that'll take people through safe passages, and there are known pathways and things like that, but there's no guarantee that you're actually going to survive. Like, for instance, if you're, like, let's say you take enough water to go, and then while you're running through, you lose half of it. Now you have half of your water to get through this. Alright, let's say you left in the summer. Holy shit, you could end up a fucking skeleton. Nobody would ever know who you are, or what happened to you, or basically even fucking care. Like, this is part of what protects our border, and this is why if we rely at least partially on nature, we don't need your stupid fucking wall, dude. You could have people out there that don't just like slaughter innocent fuckers trying to come over the border because they came from Honduras, because they don't all come from Mexico. They don't come from border towns. A lot of them come from like Central and South America. All right, let's see. Let's check that one out. I know I'm getting derailed one more time, but we're gonna get back into the article. Brazil and Texas. Alright, what's the difference between 7,200 kilometers? That's 7,200 kilometers flying. Alright? How far is 984 miles driving? 984 miles. You were literally walking 1,000 miles to get to your destination, and you're studying in Brazil, okay? This is like, yo, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? Nice to have you here. We're talking about how ridiculous this stupid border wall shit is. So, if you have to go from Brazil or Venezuela or Colombia, even if you're cutting a third of that off, that's still 600, 700 miles that you have to go through all of these different countries and environments, not just the environments, but the countries as well, and the people and the cultures that live there. And you got to get up through Mexico, and then you got to make it through that chaparral into some town, so maybe you can find work with somebody that's willing to hire you for a few bucks an hour. None of the people who are for the border wall would ever go on such an endeavor. They would never embark on such a journey. It would never even occur to them that would be a thing that they may have to do. It would only be a Hollywood memory in their fucking mind, and that's it. That's absolutely fucking pathetic. That you would think that someone who traveled 7,240 kilometers, all right, and that's by plane. Someone who drove or walked 984 miles is coming to, like, destroy your fucking country when they have a, child's backpack full of, like, their daughter's Barbie and a bottle of fucking water. Give me a goddamn break. Are there malicious people coming over the border? Yes. That's going to happen. But we can mitigate that. We can't prevent it. We can mitigate it. And the best way to do that is not with a wall. I'm not a border expert. I can't tell you what the absolute best reasoning and way would be, but a fucking wall ain't it. It's a waste of money. I'd rather that money go to our infrastructure that they're about to flake the fuck out on, which is one more thing looping back to Joe Biden, one more thing that he's failing on. This is why I say, where's my $2,000, Joe? It's not just me bitching about how, I need money. It's saying that's where it began. That's where that shit fucking began. Really, was as soon as he was like, well, you got the 1,400 plus the 600. Fuck you. Where's my $2,000, Joe? You said $2,000. Now you're doing all these half-measured bullshit. Like, why wouldn't you cancel student loan debt? So that way you wouldn't have to give out stimulus checks. People would automatically start stimulating the economy because they would have thousands of dollars to spend and to, like, erase their other debts just immediately. Why wouldn't you want something like that? I can understand a shock to the system like that might not be good. I'm not an economist. I am a geology student, okay? But you can understand that erasing that debt and putting money into those people's pockets is far more beneficial than just making them suffer, especially when all they're doing is collecting money from the government right now, because no corporation wants to actually give a shit about its employees and pay them what they're worth. If you start paying us what we're worth, we'll start fucking working for you. That's where the labor shortage is. That's where it is. You want to find the labor shortage? Look in the wages. It's in the coffers. They're overflowing. We know it. We can see it. Sorry. So you know what? Make sure we just can't see it. How about that? That'll be a little bit better than knowing you're fucking rolling in the dough every day while I goddamn struggle. Get the fuck out of here. This dumbass, overused boomer logic bullshit of running businesses has gotta go. And people are realizing it more and more. That's why people are living off the government dole. And that's why these stupid ass Republican, these GOP-led states are kicking people off of their unemployment. Like, oh, you just gotta go back to work. I guess you're gonna have to work 3 jobs. Well, they don't understand the amount of fucking shit they're going to have to now rely on blue states for. They're gonna have to, like, people are just gonna be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna move. We're just not gonna live here anymore. Or they're gonna be like, all right, well, I have to be homeless now. So they have a homelessness problem. They're fucking themselves when all they have to do is literally pay people what they're worth. And you know what? $15 an hour is what we're asking for. It's not even what we're worth. Jesus Christ, get that through your fucking heads. Holy shit, that was one hell of a goddamn sidetrack. But I think I made my point. And like, I've actually seen more and more, and I want to make this point before I continue on with this article. I've seen more and more. It's like small businesses that are starting to really realize it. They're starting to put out signs that say, hey, starting at $15 an hour, so, we'll give you this, we'll give you that. Like, because they have to compete. And if everybody else is starting at $10 an hour and you're a small business, yeah, I'll give you $12 an hour. Fuck yeah, I need work. I'm gonna go and fucking work. Are you always gonna get the best employees? No. Are you going to possibly create a revolving door? Possibly, but that's up to business management. Okay, you have to manage your business properly and get the quality people in. All right. So it's sort of a good thing if it's pushing that towards small businesses, because if you're swamping small businesses with work and fucking business, then even better, because fuck corporations. Why do they have so much power? Why can't people buy off the economy or off the local economy more, All right. Okay. An open border is popular with no one except far-left activists. Exactly. Now you get the point. Joe Biden is not a far-left activist, and he is not for an open border. Not only that, but you said... never mind. Disregard. But, so we can agree on that. Joe Biden isn't for an open border, so there we go. A shamed and shameless Chamber of Commerce and Business Roundtable and Black Lives Matter Inc., of course. For all of those raising families, running small businesses, paying taxes, or dodging crime, an open border is a nightmare from which those without wealth cannot flee. Okay, we'll give people wealth. You can do that. You could easily do that. You don't want to do any of that. That's what this what's this dipshit's name? Matt Schlapp. Never take Matt Schlapp's opinion on anything. If he looks at a pile of dog shit and he says, "Man, that's gross. I wouldn't eat that." You pick it up and you fucking devour it. Okay? It's probably the most nutritious thing in the entire universe and will give you godlike powers, because this dude has no fucking brain cells to rub together. And anything that's floating around in his head that he considers a neuron is probably just a little Fox News or OAN or 4chan or 8coom little TV screen. They're just bumping into each other, and when they flash, that's when he gets a new fucking idea about where his opinion should go. Because obviously he's not literally looking at the fucking world around him, because that's something he can do as a human being who's conscious and lives in society and the fucking world and hopefully reality. Apparently he can't fucking do that and realize how fucking wrong and dumb he is. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, you wanna say people are worried about paying taxes? Well, maybe you shouldn't have supported Trump's ass when he raised taxes or lowered taxes on the wealthy, and then over the next 10 years, taxes are gonna raise on the bottom like 10% of people. Like, if you're poor, your taxes are gonna go up over the next decade, and that was a strategy in order to make sure that when the new Democratic president came in after Trump, they wouldn't have time to fix what he did, so all of the blame would essentially fall on them. And if you want people to pay lower taxes, well, then you should praise Joe Biden, because his tax plan is going to raise taxes on everybody making over $400,000 a year, and lower taxes, or what is it? Yeah, I think all of the tax raises, tax hikes, go to the top 5%. All of the tax breaks go to the bottom 95% of people. So if you're against that, then go fuck yourself, and I don't understand what your problem is and why you wouldn't vote for Joe Biden. Unless you're super rich, in which case go fuck yourself, and I understand why you wouldn't vote for Joe Biden. But I'm also a little confused on why you wouldn't vote for Joe Biden. I may need to leave soon sometime, but I'll try to jump on at 11. Ryan should sleep. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be on that long. What time is it? It's only 7:30. I'm not gonna be on too terribly much longer. I do, like, my back hurts, and I do want to get a good night's sleep. Plus, I want to get a little bit of food here in a second. So I'm not gonna be on too terribly long. Probably like another hour or two. I don't know. We'll see. What's the difference between a guitar and a fish? Wait, what? You can, no, you can tune a guitar, but you can't tune a fish. Zip. I was gonna say, but I was like, wait, you can tune a fish. And I was thinking of like canned tuna fish. But that doesn't make sense. But it does make sense. You can't tune a fish. Yeah, that's good. Well, that's one of my favorites. All right. Man, I love the chat sometimes, because you guys really distract me from how angry these dumb assholes make. I wonder what this sentence says, because it sounds stupid. Immigration chaos also contributes to increased racial animosity. Hey, do you know why that is? It's because of people like you. It's because you push that. That's because you push that. You say that it's not that it's, well, I guess they're talking about the southern border, so but he's saying here immigration. Well, what all immigration? Am I pissed at the Dutch for fucking coming over here and taking all the tech jobs? Or are you trying to get me pissed off at all the Miguels and Hernandezes coming over here and picking vegetables low key while living in a fucking hut? Jesus. You better get food, or else I'll have to fuss, and I'm not ready. I'm not in a fussy mood. Don't worry, I'll get some food. I have. Oh damn, that's that. Well, no, I have beef. I got beef and some But yeah, I'll let me know when you leave, and I'll shout out a timestamp for you so you know when you got off. And you can come back on, start there. Or because So slow. I'm glad I have a stream. Awesome. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad it's slow. I heard about it last night with the puppies with parvo, and that's so bad. That's so sad. Are they okay? I hope so. I didn't read it through everything. I wasn't able to today, unfortunately. That sucks. That's what sucks about working my job. Like, I can't be on my phone at all. One, because my boss is like gonna fire me if I am, but also because I have a job to do. I have to work, and I get lead and shit all over my hands, so I can't always touch my phone and shit. So I don't get to talk to you guys all the time. But anyway, all right. Alright, is slow still. ER is always full. Alright, well, hopefully it's minor things, and the puppies and kitties are all good. Chuck wood. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if woodchuck wishes to, what the fuck? How much wood should a woodchuck chuck if that woodchuck wishes to buck wood? What the fuck? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Is that what you're trying to say? How much wood should a woodchuck chuck if that woodchuck wishes to chuck wood? What? That's a very proper way of saying it. Like, I feel like I should put on a monocle. Alright. Alright. Beef with? Oh, Campbell's mushrooms and onion seasoning that I put in a crock pot. I find that when you work in an ER, one is really paying attention to each other. We're just doing our shit. Yeah. I got you. Like, just down, do your shit. Oh, no one is paying attention to each other. Also, unfortunately, there's always some sick and dying. Oh, poor things. That's so sad. It's terrible. I'm always on the interwebs while working, but I'm mostly investigating customer complaints and listening in on really boring meetings. Yeah, like I wish I could be like active on the internet, but sometimes I really just want to not be. Plus, also I have so much other shit I have to do, and if I cut streaming out of my life, I would have a lot more time to do other things, but I don't know what I would do with those hours because I really like doing this. Which, if you like me doing this, go ahead and hit that like button and show your love. Alright. So, this idiot's opinion on Biden on racial tensions in America. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, I'm at an hour. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Since I am at an hour. Actually, you know what? No, I'll keep going on this. We'll switch. We were a band of knights. Rachel would be the healer. Slim would be the magician with enchanted mechanical limbs. Who would everyone else be? Ooh. I don't know. I feel like I'd be the rogue. Be like the reptilian rogue dude. I don't know. Would that be me? What do you guys think? Who do you think I would be? Oh, let me get your guys' gauge on who I would be in the Sea Fish clan. Yes, Haley. Healer. Okay, I was like, who the fuck is Haley? Alright. So this idiot's view on Joe Biden dealing with racial tensions. Racial tensions in Americans are in a very dangerous state. Not long ago, both parties believed that the preaching of Martin Luther King Jr. was the right tonic to bring greater racial harmony. He urged us to look beyond skin color and try to make unbiased decisions about the quality of one's work and the decency of one's heart. Dr. King was criticized by many, especially conservatives, for being progressive. Excuse me. In the context of today's violence and anti-Americanism, his message is needed more than ever. Even as he seems to have forgotten by it, the strident revolutionaries occupying urban streets and attacking churches or cops. Let me read that shit again. in the context of today's violence and anti-Americanism. Okay, stop. No, it's not anti-Americanism. It's anti-nationalism. Okay? Nationalism is the bad thing. That's the bad one. That's the one we don't want to do. We don't want to be nationalists. Okay? That's part of the nationalist socialist party, okay? The socialism thing was kind of cool. We can tweak that and make it work for us. The nationalism thing really ends up making everything really fucking bad for everybody. And that's where you get American exceptionalism is part of nationalism, saying that we have the upper hand. We are whatever we do is by definition good, essentially. That's what American exceptionalism boils down to. And to say that it's anti-Americanism is fucking gross. No. Today's protests are pro-American, I would say. It's what's anti-American is actually all of the bills that the GOP has sprung up to silence people. That's what's anti-American. All of the anti-protest bills in southern states, in GOP-led legislatures, all of the anti or voting discrimination bills or anti-voting bills that have been in GOP-led legislatures, that are all over the country. That's where the anti-Americanism is. That's who's anti-American. This is classic fucking conservative projection. Okay? This asshole is projecting his fucking party's views onto essentially a straw man. This is a straw man argument against Joe Biden. And I don't think it's informed by anything other than a fat load of fucking bullshit derived from whatever a maggot riddled botfly infested fucking corpse of a cow this asshole pulled his shit out of. Okay. Of course, Lizard EV, Rogue Reptilian. Yes, I love it. Awesome. Can I be Raceland from or can I at least be my name from what is it, Dragonlance series? I love that series. Anybody ever read Dragonlance? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Traveling wares peddler we occasionally run into. Hell yeah. I could see Mango giving me some kind of ring that like curses me but also gives me superpowers. Ooh, is anybody okay? So I was thinking about D&D, and I've never played D&D, and I've kind of wanted to, but the role-playing thing, like the actually creating a character, is something that I've never actually done. And I don't think if I got a group of people that I would actually be like, they would actually like want me in there, and I would have the right character. And I was trying to think of like who I could create, and I came up with an idea of like a character of I'm a farm kid that was cursed with a bag of fucking rings and bracelets, okay? And those rings and bracelets, in each battle I can pull one out and I can use it. And it really depends on like if I were to play the actual D&D or whatever, I would make a bag of paper rings or whatever. And it ranges from like I say God mode to just death. And you died and you died and you turned into a Brazil nut, and your companions have to carry you around and protect you and then regrow you into a human over 8 days. Like, that would be one of the fucking things in there. And that would be my power, or my story. And the reason I'm traveling alone is because in order for me to I don't know, I had to get away from my family because they needed the rings. They wanted the cursed bag of rings because they were enchanting to the family or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, if anybody thinks that's an okay character, let me know. I want to find it. Not to make anyone mad. I believe in socialist communism. I believe in free healthcare and free education. I think socialist communism is a little bit of a redundancy. But maybe I get what you're saying. You don't want like full blown communism, but like I don't know. I clarify that maybe. But yeah, nobody like, hey Wolfbag, you're welcome here. Hey, I really wouldn't care if you were like, yeah, I'm a staunch conservative and I'm a Trump supporter. I'd be like, oh yeah, why? Why would you do that? We'd probably have a lot more contention. But yeah, I don't care if you're like a full-blown communist and revolutionary or anything, but just don't threaten violence in my chat and we'll be cool. And there's that. All right. I want to read this last paragraph and then we're going to move on to something else. Cuz fuck this guy. Because I don't even have to go through the rest of his bullshit for you guys to understand. This is why you do not read opinion articles. Obviously, I've gotten sidetracked so many times, going on different tangents, probably because a lot of this is just so boring that my mind wanted to go somewhere other than what this dumbass had to say. So, yeah, don't look at opinion articles. They're not worth your time. If it says opinion, fucking move on. Tell that person, go down in the comments if you want, tell that person to go fuck themselves and shove their opinion article up their ass. And if they're getting paid, 10 cents a word, they can eat shit even harder. You're gonna poke me with a noodle. Aw, please don't. Please no. Actually, well, what kind of noodle? Oh, what kind of noodle? Anyway, let me read this last paragraph. Placing full blame on Biden for our current predicament would be unfair, but he has lacked the ability to find a path toward appeasing those wanting revenge and reparations while doing little to guarantee full civil rights and economic opportunities in a growing economy. And the alternative is Trump, who would actively fight against those things because he is a wannabe fascist dictator. Wannabe being the key words there. Right now, he's an impotent fucking loser, and we need to keep it that way. So, make sure you convince people not to vote for Trump. And if they are going to vote for Trump, like, fucking, I don't know, cough on them if they're old. Don't do that. That's terrible. I didn't make anything dirty. Alright. I'll stop. I'll try. I mean it platonically. Alright? Regardless, dirty or not, it is platonic. Don't worry about that. Unless you're down to, like, finger my cloaca. Alright. So, I have one thing I saved. Let's see. Screenshot. Is this it? Alright. Ooh, this is it. Ooh, I'm gonna save that. But real quick, it's been about an hour and some change, and I gotta go to the bathroom because I didn't go before. And I keep making that mistake. So I'm gonna do that real quick, and I'm gonna put on what? What are we gonna put on? What are we gonna put on? Ooh, I got something. Somewhere. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna get to Slims. We got Slim stuff. Oh wait, Slim, you sent that to me somewhere else. So I really gotta fucking pee. Damn, dude. Alright, never mind. Maybe not. Because I really gotta go. And There it is. That's not it. That's the one. That's the one. Got it. Alright, Slim Music. Gotta go pee. Sorry, I was trying to figure out where that sound was coming from. Alright. We're gonna put on stuff and things. Yeah. I really gotta make a like a how it's made video to that. I really want to do that to your video. I was thinking about, like, oh man, at work, because I work in a machine shop basically, I was like, I could film that and make like a easy, it would be super cool to take apart, cut it, and then like go through its journey. But I would literally have to take like a vacation day to do that, I think. So I don't think they would they would probably be like, my bosses would probably be like, yeah, by the way, you did that on company property, so we're gonna need a cut. I don't know, I don't think they'd do that. But anyway, so I found this this little doohickey here, and this was, I know it's a little small. Let me see if I can make it bigger. There we go. That's a little bit better. So before I came on here, I started watching David Pakman's live stream of, I guess it's Matt Gaetz and Marjorie Taylor Greene are having some kind of, hang on 1 second, excuse me. Yeah, dude, Slim, send me more music. Anybody that has non-copyrighted music or their own produced stuff, go to the Discord, which is pinned at the top, and put it in the milk crate, and I will absolutely play it. As long as you can, as long as I'm like guaranteed not to get a copyright strike, and if you do get me a copyright strike, yeah, that will be the fucking end of any interaction I have with you ever. And I will make sure of it, and it will change a lot of things about my channel, which please don't do that, because I want to make this as open as possible, and I don't want one little person to fuck it up. Okay? So please send me what you have, and I would love to play it, because I like hearing new music, and I love independent artists too. So that all being said, I was checking out David Pakman's stream, and I guess it was Matt Gaetz and Marjorie Taylor Greene going back and forth. I had no idea this was happening. I was like, whatever. And then I got sucked into a conversation in Jamie Jamie Dark's Discord, talking about her conversation with Paul's ego, if anybody's privy to that. But that's neither here nor there. And I stopped on this. And I gotta say, like, this is probably one of the most ridiculous slides or graphics that I've ever seen in my life, and it's absolutely hilarious. And I wanted to go over it with you guys just because it's the context of it even is so goddamn dumb. Non-copyrighted music, thank you. I don't have any I don't have any non-copyrighted music, but I thought I misspoke. But you can play one of my videos. Okay, yeah, I'll play your guys' videos too if you want. Yeah, Rachel's got videos of her chickens. I'll try to download some so that I just have like them as a repository, and I can make compilations and shit. I wanted to, before I went on this stream, have the slow-mo videos up, but I only have one power cord, and it's to this one, it's to this computer, and the other one that I pulled out, unfortunately, isn't putting out power. So I'm gonna have to figure that out at some point. Get that media over here as quick as possible, probably tonight. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, Mango. We're gonna get into that, because they are not outlandish at all. Alright? So, the context of this is them basically trying to make, it's a nothing burger. It's a mountain out of a molehill. What they're trying to say is like, oh, Bernie Sanders is this big socialist. He's this big communist, and he's making all these demands like a dictator, like some kind of authoritarian. And none of this is unreasonable. All right, I would say that if you were going to make a reservation over the phone, especially, you're probably going to make this request. Yeah, do you have any rooms that are not that are away from the elevator, or over the parking lot, not near the highway, or away from the ice machines and laundry or something like that, because you want a good night's sleep when you're away from home. Trust me. Hey, that's gonna be a recurring theme. All right. So, if you that's a standard request that most people make. I mean, I don't think that's in any. I think that's like a Hollywood thing too. Like, people will say that. Hey, can I stay away from the elevators? Yeah, do you have anything X? Do you have anything Y? It's just like, really, so mundane. You just don't want to be around people. And not only that, but he's a senator. He's a U.S. senator. He's got shit to do. All right? Would you say the same thing if he was like, yeah, I want a room that's nowhere near the pool. I want it to be as far away from the pool as possible. Would you complain then? Because there's a bunch of kids running around a fucking pool at probably a 5-star hotel because he's a fucking U.S. senator? Yeah, you probably would, because you're vapid and pedantic. All right, next one is no upgrades. Why is that a problem? Don't know. Okay, no upgrades. He's not willing to take something just because he's a senator, or just because, X, Y, or Z. So he doesn't. If they're gonna like, hey, your room is no longer available because it had bed bugs, we'll put you in the presidential suite. Is that the only one you have? Yes, that's the only room I have. I don't want the upgrade. Send me somewhere else. Oh, okay, fine. He's Bernie fucking Sanders. He still flies coach. I'm sure you'll be fine. Room temperature cannot be higher than 60 degrees. I wouldn't say it. I would say that it was more of a request of, can you keep the room temperature around 60 degrees? All right. Because, again, he's a U.S. Senator. He has shit to do. He wants a good night's sleep. The fewer things that he has to worry about, like changing the temperature in the room, the better he's going to be off. The better off he's going to be. The more work he's going to be able to do for the country that he serves every single fucking day, 24/7, because he's a U.S. Senator. Yes, 24/7. That's how it should be, at least. All right. Next. Slips in another Rick roll. Motherfucker. It's always a Rick roll. King size bed. Must have a down comforter or extra blanket that has to be cotton and dark blue. Okay. So, king size bed, fine. Okay. If he's traveling alone, fine. I would want a king size bed. That's fine. I want a big bed. I like living. Maybe he's a big guy. He likes moving around. Maybe he rolls around a lot. It's your preference of bed. Again, he wants a good night's sleep. Just like anybody does when they go to a hotel room because you're away from home. Alright? Must have a down comforter. I like a down comforter. It treats me well because I'm from fucking Vermont. Of course they have down comforters. They're basically Canadian. Or extra blanket that has to be cotton and dark blue. Alright? I think the dark blue is just sort of like a preference. And I typed in the chat before I had to get off of this. In David Packman's chat, I was like, wait, didn't Benjamin Franklin used to sleep in multiple beds? Like, he would sleep in a different bed at like different hours of the night. He would wake up and go to a different bed or something, and he would always sleep in the nude. And the whole reasoning behind it was like it kept him sharp and his mind awake. So maybe just like that dark blue of like, oh, well, I'm waking up. Maybe that's it. When he wakes up in the morning and there's no light around, instead of looking at a bright white comforter reflecting whatever light's around him, he has that dark blue comforter that doesn't reflect any light around him. Maybe that's it. It's probably just a psychological thing. Okay? That's fine. Alright? And he said, David Packman made a point that this sounds authoritarian, but it's probably just Newsmax making it out to be less than or more of a authoritarian or demand rather than a request, because it says demands, but these are just requests. It's a request. If the hotel doesn't want to do it, they won't do it for you. It doesn't matter who the fuck you are. They'll just be like, okay, well, we don't have any of those available. We can't do that for you. Alright, well, we'll go to the next hotel. Click. Too easy. There's more than one hotel. This is just his requests and preferences, alright? His room must be stocked with green tea and honey, Gatorade, and cans of assorted nuts. Okay. Too easy. Alright, well, he's probably going to have people coming and going. He's going to have a lot of people to talk to. Green tea and honey, Gatorade, sounds like standard drinks. Bottles of water too, or they're gonna. I'm guessing he didn't demand bottles of water because those are, just basically complimentary. They're there anyway. There's water everywhere. It's good unless you're in a southern GOP state, usually. Maybe he wants to cocoon in the middle of the bed in his down comforter and blue blanket. We don't know his life. Yeah, dude. Maybe that's him. That would be dope. If I like stumbled into Bernie Sanders' room and woke him up and he was cocooned in the middle of his bed and he's like, oh, what are you doing in here? Are you here to financially support me? I'd be like, no, I'm shit-faced and in the wrong hotel. I don't know how I got here. And he'd be like, oh, do you remember Wilford Brimley? He was in Cocoon like me. And I'd be like, that's awesome. You have my vote. And that's exactly how it would go down. It doesn't matter because Bernie Sanders cocooning himself in a blue blanket has no effect on my life. Alright? That's it. It's his own preference. Why are you so concerned with what Bernie Sanders does in his own bedroom? Cocooned or not. Alright? Boing. Shh. I know, Mango. But, yeah, I wanted to show you guys this shit because it's just so dumb. How like they're so desperately grasping at straws. There's just nothing else there. They can't make anything out of their fucking nothing burgers. And normally they actually could, but this is so easily disputed and destroyed. And look at this. Look at their Chiron, and it's I guess normally called a Chiron. I call it a lower third because that's what it was taught to me to be. But the Chiron or the lower third, Bernie Sanders demands multiple perks while traveling. Hey, let's look at what fucking Donald Trump demanded. I'm sure it was more than a few cans of assorted nuts. It was probably a fucking sack of nuts so he could actually, partially do his job, which he failed at daily. In my browser, I'm not gonna look at Worldbox right now, but I have Worldbox in mind. I'm still playing Spore. I'll get Worldbox. I promise you that, Wolfpack. Don't you worry. I will get Worldbox. It is awesome. It looks fun. I do love the 8-bit, 8-bitness, and the open worldness, or not the open worldness. What am I talking about? The world buildingness of it. But yes, I will. We will do Worldbox. I want to do more gaming streams. So, obviously, why'd you send me? Slim, no. Slim. Why did you send me? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. For a second I thought you wait. Well, you sent me a Steven Crowder video. Oh my god. No. Please no. I'm not saying I'm not going to watch it. I'm just saying. Oh god. And Liberty Hangout is the fucking worst. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys the choice. You got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I know which one I'm gonna watch first, but for the second one, which one do you guys want? One or two. Type in the chat. 1 being drunk off-duty cop slams head-on into car. Or number 2, Liberty Hangout, BLM versus Facts. Alright, 1, drunk off-duty cop slams head-on into car. 2, God, that's dark. Liberty Hangout, BLM versus Facts. Alright, cast your votes now. I will. I promise, Wolfpack. And I hope you show up to remind me when I start like doing more game streams. Which yesterday I was playing Spore, but not only was I like beat to gas tired, but I wanted to listen to music and news and stuff, so I didn't really want to talk to anybody. 2. We got 1. We got 1, 2. We got another 2. We got a 2. What up, Bill? Welcome to the show. That's what else I need is a soundboard. I need a soundboard so I can give like applause and sad trombones or sad trumpets. One sounds too violent for my tastes. Oh man, you should see you should check out Drop It War Style on my channel. That's your non-violence hub of the internet. Please don't report it. All right. So we got 3 2s. We got 3 2s and 6 viewers. So I think. Uh-oh. What did Bill do? I forgot. I don't remember that. Anyway. Haven't interacted. All right. Dope. Anyway. So I think the 2s have it. We'll check out number 2. Let's see. Everybody, thank you to Slim Cyborg for sending this one in. I think I do that enough. I should start. God, I hate Liberty Hangout so much.
We do have a.
God, I hate her so much. Okay. I just despise everything about Caitlyn Bennett. Like, she makes me cringe so much. And what makes me cringe even more is this fucking weirdo security guard pseudo soldier behind her. It's so odd. Because imagine being so wrong about everything in the world that you need a fucking bodyguard. Well, I need a bodyguard because I'm not allowed to carry a gun. Yeah, because you're wrong about everything, and you probably shouldn't be allowed to carry a gun because you're a psycho and a monarchist in the United States of America. If you're a monarchist in the United States of America, there are literally anywhere else you can go. You're probably the one group of folks that is not going to happen here. You're not welcome. Get out. Fuck off. Done. I don't care who you are. Almost knocked everything over. I don't care who you are. What's between your legs or the color of your skin or the length of your hair, doesn't matter. Fuck off. We don't do monarchies in the United States of America. You know, we kind of fought a whole war over that. People died. You know, it's one of those things we really don't like. So, suck shit, Caitlyn Bennett. You dumpy bitch. Hashtag Caitlyn is dumpy. Poo poo pants. It's a wealth of fuck yes. Slim is my fucking. Slim's my manager. We trade 20%. I give him good ideas for his show. It gives me content. You know, it's a win-win. And I wish I could show up to like Piplash shit more. But I want to show up with energy, 1, and 2. I want to actually have the time, not be doing something while I'm there, like cooking or cleaning, trying to maintain my fucking shitty house. He's just trying to clean up, so I promise to ban him if he doesn't. All right, yeah, fucking clean up his act, sea fish. This is your mission, Hoover. I'll have your fucking badge for this. If you don't, you better get this boy to clean up his act. That's a portly bill. But you know what? I think you can handle it. I have faith in you, Hoover. Otherwise, I got your badge. Let's see what they have to say. Alright, enough avoiding it.
A little bit of a problem. We just have to stop always putting race in the mix. It can be out.
Do you think then they should take off Black Lives Matter on the road right there? If we want to get rid of dividing races or picking one out of things, should we get rid of the Black Lives Matter?
No? Not yet, no. I do believe all lives matter, but I do believe in the end, until you fully understand there's a problem with the black community, then no lives matter.
I basically agree with this black chick so far. Or this black lady. I'm gonna guess her gender is a female. So, and anybody that's listening in, if I say chick or woman or female or misgender anybody, dialect not intellect, chill out. Hey, I'm not doing it intentionally. It's for the sake of speed and rhetoric. Okay, thank you. Where's her diaper? Oh, she's wearing a dress, so it just all falls out. You know, that's why they're doing these things. That's why they do these things outside now, because the weather is nice, and she can wear a sundress, and all of her poopies can just go to the floor and onto the grass. and her little her little toady, her pseudo husband, can come with a thin McDonald's napkin and pick them up and put them in a little wooden box. I'm sure they have to keep all of her little poopies. Adulting sucks purely because of all the maintenance on literally everything. Yes. You know what the worst thing to maintain is? Yourself. It fucking sucks. Because if you don't maintain yourself, oh my god. Holy shit, do you suck. Like, I'm not saying do you suck, like, in general. I'm saying, like, do you suck shit every day? Like, it sucks. It's the worst. Like, you're broken. You fucking feel like ass. You have to eat right, and that's expensive. And you have to, like, exercise, and that takes time. And then you have to, like, be mentally okay, and that's, like, impossible. Like, fuck, damn near you spend all your energy for fucking just trying to maintain yourself. And then you gotta maintain a house, clean the gutters, mow the lawn, do the dishes. Fuck me, I gotta spread that out over a few days. And I gotta stream. Actually, I don't gotta stream, I wanna stream. I love streaming, it's fun. No Lives Matter. K Death Metal and Flame, Q Death Metal and Flamers. Yeah. I see my contrarian response to that, if anybody were to get in my face of like, do you think Black Lives Matter? What do you think? Do you think Black Lives? If you got in my face, I'd be like, actually, no lives matter. The universe doesn't care about you. So let's just live our fucking lives and get on with it. Steady on, Danny. Gotta go. Peace out, Blaine. I'll check you out later. Timestamp is 1 hour, 48 minutes, and 15 seconds. There you go. And that's where you need to shove off, I guess. Come back, dude. Take hold. What am I trying to say? Oh shit, I need to mow my lawn. We'll get the guys that were mowing the lawn earlier to fucking come over. They're still out there. I can still hear them. Well, that might just be a car. Alright. I love this BLM versus facts thing too. It's just like, it's so uninspiringly inflammatory, because it's just, when you see who it's coming from, it's just so lame. It's like, ugh. Let's see what your alternative facts are, Caitlin.
As you guys can see, as I promised you, we were back out on the road doing interviews, talking to people, but I need you guys to support me at patreon.com/Caitlin Bennett for travel expenses, security costs, and just be able to bring you awesome content. You can support my work there, patreon.com/Caitlin Bennett.
Hey,
Asian boy.
what's your name?
My name's Caitlin. What's your name?
Katrina. We don't need to say, oh, the black girl over there with the hat. Oh, yeah, her with the strut. Like, no.
Yeah, this white girl with the 100 SPF because she burns so easily. We don't say
Oh, that was painful. Oh my god.
that.
Let's just stop saying that so it won't be a problem anymore. That's where we have to try to fix it.
Oh, okay. They were making examples. I was wondering. That's weird. Oh. But I'm in South Carolina, a bit a ways from Ohio. Yeah, they'll get there on time. They'll be alright. Don't worry. Just stall the landlord, I guess.
Within ourselves too, because we do have a little bit of a problem. We just have to stop always putting race in the mix. It can be out.
Do you think then they should take off Black Lives Matter on the road right there if we want to get rid of dividing races or picking one out of things? Should we get rid of the Black Lives Matter?
No? Not yet.
So you guys know how, like, I'm nitpicky about production. Obviously, I really don't like continuity problems. I don't like people who are supposed to be professional. The problem that I have is with people who are supposed to be professional fucking up really easy things, okay? Why am I watching your intro again. This is the same conversation you had in your intro. So where's the shock value? Why am I waiting? I should just skip ahead. Why would I want to skip ahead? Well, you're just re-showing the content. Is there anything really inflammatory about the rest of this? No, it doesn't seem like that. Because if you're going to put that as the most inflammatory and eye-catching thing as your intro, this, which is part of your video, if you're going to take that from the very beginning, what's the fucking point of having the intro or me continuing on throughout your video? It's just, it doesn't make any sense. You take this from like right about here, right about the 354 mark, right around there. All right, that whole portion that you let's see, what was it, about that 22 seconds, you want to pull that from like the middle of the video, so I have to keep tuning in, so I want to watch and be like, where was that? I want to see when they get to that part. Okay, oh well, that was pretty fucking wild. Do they have any more? But if you just put it all up front, what the fuck is the point of me even continuing on? Like, I could have refuted that whole thing, but I thought there was going to be more. There doesn't seem to be more substance to your video, you know, just like there isn't any substance to your cooking, because you don't know how to cook, Caitlin. We know you don't know how to cook. You used the paring knife for fucking carrots when you should have been using a chef's knife, and they weren't even evenly cut. Nobody cares what you're wearing or how 4K your camera, or how many Ks your fucking camera has to take pictures of you in the kitchen. We know you don't know how to cook, dummy. You also don't know how to fucking produce, apparently.
No.
But we're talking about, we don't want to, separate based on the races.
I know, but we still have to get to that point. But like I said, until we both come to the understanding that Black lives does matter because of all the stuff that they've been through, and let it be known that it is a problem, it never went away, until that is acknowledged, then all lives matter. You see what I'm saying? Then all that can come off once that is finally acknowledged, that you
don't think in America in 2020 that you don't think everyone agrees that Black lives matter, that humans, do you think everyone agrees that white lives matter?
Honestly, I believe all white lives matter. I do believe
But
that.
do you think America as a whole would agree?
This girl's fucking up. I would say no. I'd say absolutely not. There's a racial divide, and it goes both ways. No, of course not. There are the black Israelites that stand around New York City berating white people, screaming racist shit. There are racist black people fucking an hour and a half away from me. I could literally go to Cleveland and get berated for being fucking white. Trust me, I know the neighborhoods to fucking go to. I also know the neighborhoods to go to where it's a lot more safe to be white. Let me just say that. So she's screwing up. You just say that. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, you have to stay principled. It's just, the problem is, it's Black lives matter less. White lives matter a whole hell of a lot more. And not only that, but if you're white in America, you're more likely to have wealth. You're more likely to have influence too. So if you have both money and influence and power, because I mean influence, power, kind of go hand in hand, you're able to grow concern amongst the population for, you or your ilk, or whatever happens to you and your ilk. And if that pervades throughout society, saying white people are under attack, they're the most important, these are the things that are happening, it's always happening to white people, because those are the rich, influential people, are the ones who are getting the media coverage, or the police attention, or the the government's attention or wherever it may be, it makes it so that, yeah, they do end up mattering more, not only in the psyche of the general population, but within the government as well. So, yeah, there can be like an underlying, yeah, white lives do matter a little bit more. And this girl is right to say, yes, we need to understand that all lives don't matter until black lives also matter. Alright? And that's the problem that these fucking airheads don't understand. I mean, Mr. Ocular Pat down over here with his Toy Story shirt. Yeah. Good job, dude. You look like a fool. Give me a break. Sorry. Yeah, they can't get that into their domes. God, why is your haircut so square? Round it off just a little bit.
With you that white lives matter just like black lives matter. Because if you take a poll...
No.
You don't think so?
No. Not all Americans will believe. No. Because I do believe America is still based on white. It's the truth. You guys are the dominant. And sorry, take that back. No, I don't need to say you guys, but the dominant, like...
Are we dominant, or are we the majority of a skin color? Because when you say we're dominant, you're implying that we have dominance over people, which is...
True. I'm not gonna say like I can. Here's the thing. Here's what Caitlin Bennett's trying to get her viewers to understand, and this is the wrong thing. This is not what they should understand. This is what she's trying to get to coalesce in their minds. She's trying to say that this girl thinks that white people can just go in and dominate anything. When she says dominate or domination or dominant, she's using it in a way of aggressive, like strongman, authoritarian, going in and conquering an area. When this girl is using dominant or domination or whatever, what she's saying is that, like, yeah, like when the majority of the skin color is one, whether that be black or white, it doesn't really matter, then the society and the legislation tends to move towards accommodating that particular, I guess, skin tone, that race. Dominance, don't twist it, poop pants. Yeah, fucking poop pants, I love it. It's, yeah. Hey, you guys want to know something fucking awesome? I wish I had more viewers in for this. Me and my mom were going back and forth, okay? I'm Welsh. As far as I know, I'm basically fully Welsh. I am probably whiter than you could ever imagine. I'm one of the whitest people you should know. I'm painfully average. 6 foot, white male, veteran, American, brown hair, brown eyes. You can't get more average than that shit, okay? My mom said to me, we don't need any more old white men in government. I think this was her and I talking about Trump versus Hillary. I think because she's a dying Democrat. You know, she'll fucking vote D, anything with a D in its name. Fuck you guys. But she said that to me, and I was just like, Mom, I'm a white male. Like, you gave birth to me. So even if my mom, who recognizes that she gave birth to white males, understands that we've had a fucking too long of a track record of just old white men controlling the fucking nation, then there might be a problem. Alright? My mom doesn't just have a zero faith in me and my brothers as like fucking like, oh, we're shit stains on humanity or anything like that. She definitely thinks we could go farther than we are now. But the thing is, she doesn't trust old white men anymore because they don't have the best interests of everybody at hand. That's why I keep saying, where the fuck is my $2,000, Joe? You're out of touch. You're an old white man. You're a boomer. You and Corn Pop fucking, choked each other out with chains too fucking long. So now you can't figure out that 1,400 does not equal 2,000. Maybe we need to get somebody else in there, somebody that isn't a total piece of fucking shit. Ha, good luck. Well, his name was Bernie Sanders, but who was it? Who was it in the fucking someone called her a fucking nice. Gangsta X called her a slippery snake. Elizabeth Warren, that's who it was. Yeah, she is a fucking slippery snake. All of those motherfuckers that just banded together. As soon as I saw that shit happening, I was like, oh, hell no. I knew it. It was a strategic thing. They just made a few phone calls and that was it. Bernie was done. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, you want to see another version of why, or another indication of why white males dominate in politics? And I'm not saying dominate as in, oh shit, just superior. Dominate. I'm saying like dominate, are dominant in politics. How many of you know that they're like almost all of the Republican House members have like a fetish for AOC's ass? Like the male ones at least. I'm sure there are few females, but of course they're not gonna come. There was like a Twitter of AOC's ass back in the day. I remember this. Because they're fucking weird. And it's dominated by white males. And if you haven't heard of it, that's because that shit got covered up. Because they have that kind of power. JC in the butt, fuck me.
It's not true. I don't believe in systemic racism. I don't think there's a police brutality problem against people of color in America. That's statistically not true. It's not happening. And we can dive into that. But if we look at the statistics and we look at the crime rates and we look at who is being brutalized by the police, it's not a racial problem.
I don't agree with you at that at all.
Do you mind if I take 10 seconds to try to change your mind?
Go ahead.
So,
I
13.
in knowledge.
Oh, yeah. I fucking called it. She's about to 1350 this shit. Get your muscles ready. Get them fucking 1350 muscles ready. We got this. We got this, guys.
Knowledge is power.
So because you didn't know that about Black Lives Matter and their mission statement, everything about, so with everything going on, and I'm sure I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you believe with the Black Lives Matter movement, there's probably a police brutality problem within the black community, right? You think they're a target? I don't want to put words in your mouth, but is that something you would say yes?
Yeah, because just the reality is how many black people are in jail right now, in prison. Look at that number.
Okay. Let's talk about how many unarmed black men were shot in 2019 by the police, shot and killed.
I don't know how many men that...
With everything going on, it's painted on our streets, there's riots happening, there's protests happening. Would you think that number is substantial? Because we're just talking about it nonstop. Black Lives Matter, police brutality. If you had to put a number on it.
1 is substantial. How about that? That's a better number. 1 is substantial. If the police in any area in the United States kill a human being, it should be substantial. Everywhere else, pretty much every other Western nation, and I know you love to, I know Caitlin Bennett, hey, poopy pants, I know you're probably shitting yourself over here because you're on a college campus and nobody fucking likes you, that's why you need a bodyguard, but check it out. And I'm talking about Western nations, most Western European nations, the ones with Western civilization. Hey, psst, Western civilization, you get it, Caitlin? Most of them think that one death by police is substantial. We don't even consider thousands to be worth our fucking time, dude. And that's the problem that's been happening for years. And anybody that wants to come into the chat or the comments and say, what do you mean we don't even think one is substantial? What about George Floyd? How many other people died between George Floyd being murdered on the street and fucking let's see, Adam Toledo or Dante Wright, who were murdered in the fucking street? How many happened between then that we didn't even fucking hear about? Because we actually have video of George Floyd being murdered in the street. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like these people just don't... It's like the photons don't even reach their goddamn retinas. They're so clueless about everything that goes on in the world. And they just deny reality as a whole. I also have a question. So, and I think this is a security failure on her bodyguard's part. Why does she have a purse? Yeah, that's basically the same thing as having a dude wear a tie that's not clip-on. Like, it's something for someone to grab. Easily, this girl, if she knew what she was doing... I know I'm an asshole. But if she knew what she was doing, which I'm not saying she doesn't, but she could easily just grab that strap and have that strap and that loose cord to, wrap around her neck and fucking choke this bitch out. Easily. Hey, maybe instead of picking out your dumbass shirts, you should have been looking at who you're fucking protecting and making sure they're actually protected. Security failure number 1. Security failure number 2. They're really close. Also, there's a pandemic, so don't get them so close. Security failure number 3.
What would you...
Hang on one second. God damn it, Lizard.
What would you guess? What range?
I do what I can to entertain you guys.
I wouldn't know. I would just say it's a good number because in the end, it doesn't even matter about the number. The reality is, if you just felt threatened and this person was unarmed.
I would love to find Caitlin Bennett on a campus one day, especially if I'm in the right mood. If I'm in a real shit mood, because trust me, guys. You do not want to see me stream in like a bad mood, because I will be mean to people in the chat too, because I would be a fucking asshole. But like, she called me on the right day and I was there and the sun wasn't in my eyes and on my favorite baseball cap and I was wearing my lucky shoes and I had a full stomach. I would so take her to task. No, but I would actually love to talk to her, because I guarantee you, if I actually just approached her in the right way, she would think that I'm just completely non-threatening and have, especially if I was wearing, something like I'm wearing right now, she would think I'm completely on her side, and it would be a lot easier to just disarm her and then take her to task on that. I think that would be really fun. But my thing about that would be I would have to have someone with me to film it, because I don't think it would ever be published on her channel. I would have to rely on her being the content creator for that. So it wouldn't. I need a friend to go with me. Let's follow Caitlin Bennett around some campus she goes to near me. If anybody's in my area, I guess. I know, I'm great at planning. I'm like a logistics professional. Don't worry. We'll get the hang of this. You'll follow along.
Armed, and you didn't follow procedure and went ahead and shoot him. I'm sorry. You felt threatened because of his color. That's how I feel.
I think the numbers do matter, because when we look at the numbers, we find that 9 unarmed black.
That's a really opinionated assessment. She's going straight off of emotion, so I gotta take, like, as much as I take Caitlin task, I have to take the other side as well. I gotta stay principled, and you're not doing so well in that. That's how you feel. Like, they're I don't know, maybe I missed something about the start of the conversation. But I think when you're saying, well, that's how I feel, yeah, you're putting a lot more emotion into it than understanding the situation at hand. But we'll move
Black
on.
men were shot and killed by the police. All came back justified except for 2, and the officers were held accountable.
Justified. Hold on. Justified. That's the problem. All were considered justified. What is the justification? Where does the justification lie? Does it lie in how the officer felt? Were they threatened? Does the justification lie in a cover-up? Does the justification lie in the integrity of the officer's track record? Because if the officer has a 100% clean track record, but they put somebody in the middle of the street and executed them, that person should go to jail and counseling and reformation and, like, really find some fucking help. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it's so easy to pick these things apart. I mean, honestly, if I were this girl, I would not be making these points because I couldn't actually pause her. That's part of why I wouldn't actually get on here, was because I would be rude and, like, stop her constantly, and she wouldn't want to talk to me because she wouldn't be able to push her bullshit time after time in order to get me to fucking listen to it and try and get one point and then another point and, like, essentially make me try and tackle huge chunks that need to be devoured in smaller bits without giving me the time to do so. You know what I'm saying?
Accountable for that.
I think that's what her strategy is for this. So she's not narrowing anything down. She's just giving you another steak. She's like, well, yeah, I'm breaking down the cow. Well, you're making me eat 50 fucking steaks. Eventually I'm gonna get full. You gotta wait a little bit. You gotta let me eat the steak and digest it. You know?
So if you would like more interactions like these and behind the scenes footage of how we got here, that's actually...
So you just said you don't... So you just said you disagree? Or what? Wait, what the fuck happened there?
I would just say it's a good number because in the end, it doesn't even matter about the number. The reality is, if you just felt threatened and this person was unarmed and you didn't follow procedure and went ahead and shoot him, I'm sorry. You felt threatened because of his color.
Yeah, that's a total opinion. I totally disagree. I would say that they felt threatened and they were overreactive, and it would, if you were to blame it on skin color, it would have to be you couldn't point that microscope onto every single black on white shooting or whatever you want to call it, or whichever way you want to go. You can't point that microscope because really there are some times where it's a justified shooting. Okay, not everybody that gets shot deserves to get shot, but not everybody that dies from getting shot is essentially a tragedy. Alright? People getting shot by the police is a tragedy. Because the police, at least in the United States, are supposed to be there to help you, right? They're protectors. The problem is, we expect them to be the police and the military and the psychologist and the psychiatrist and the healthcare worker and the medic and the paramedic and the firefighter, the mediator, the language interpreter, and anything else you might encounter on just a normal day throughout society. We expect all of that out of our police. We expect so many things out of our police, and we give the eventually they're just like, we're stressed out, we can't deal with all of this shit, so they give them heavy-handedness, they give them hammers and fucking they give them gear. If you give them hammers, everything looks like a fucking nail. If you just took that fucking gear and that money away from and I'm not saying like, I'm not saying you know, castrate the police. I'm not saying take all their riot gear and their fucking and their cars and melt them down and shit like that. All I'm saying is that no police force needs an MRAP or an MATV. They don't. I could understand if you were like New York City or LA or something like that. Because, yeah, you got a real big population in a gigantic city, okay? It's a little bit different. But there are so many smaller police forces that don't need that shit. That don't need it. It doesn't need to be there. Take that money, put it back into the community, and you won't need as many police. Trust me, it'll happen. That's what broken windows policing was all about. That's what it was all about, and that's where Rudy Giuliani really fucked up. I know I've said this shit before. Rudy Giuliani fucked up broken windows policing because broken windows policing was supposed to be the police go through neighborhoods, point out broken windows, and then the government uses funds to fix those windows. Instead, the police went to those neighborhoods, pointed out the broken windows and the dilapidated buildings, and Rudy Giuliani said, okay, we'll put a larger police presence down there and make sure that nothing else happens to these buildings that are getting their windows broken. We'll make sure the windows don't get broken instead of actually fixing the broken windows. You used preventative medicine when you didn't need it. And this is the same motherfucker that was saying, you know, oh, COVID ain't no big deal. And you don't need the fucking vaccine. Don't wear a mask. Holy fucking shit. Broken windows policing is one of my biggest pet peeves. It's such bad policy. It's the worst. It makes no goddamn sense. Like, in its current state, in the original state, yes, it does make sense. The police are already on the beat. Okay, me working as military police, do you know what I did most of the time when I was on patrol? Do you know what I did most of the time? I looked for things. I looked for something to do because it's so boring. So many times you will have a night that just nothing fucking happens, and it can be really eerie and it can be really relaxing, but it can also be an opportunity for you to find shit. So if you say, hey, go around if you have nothing going on and you see, say, a shop window that got busted in, let us know, and then the government will subsidize, 40% of fixing that shop's window. There you go. That's way better than spending, 20% more on policing that area with another officer. It doesn't make any fucking sense. God damn. Police, It's not the police in this country that are broken. It's the policing in this country that's broken. Policing is the problem. The police are not necessarily the issue. Yes, there are fucking problems within the police, like white supremacy and racism and etc., 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 whatever you want to label it. And I'm sure when I say white supremacy and racism, I'm sure it does go both ways in some places. However, gotta understand where the majority lies. Good fucking God. Whew. I want to say to Slim, if you're listening, thank you for coming into my life, because you really do know how to, one, push my buttons, and two, do it with content that I can show on my channel. Everybody give a round of applause for fucking Slim. God damn, dude. Slim is the man. Alright. Sorry, I want to go back just a little bit more.
I would just say it's a good number, because in the end, it doesn't even matter about the number. The reality is, if this person, if you just felt threatened and this person was unarmed and you didn't follow procedure and went ahead and shoot him, I'm sorry, you felt threatened because of his color. That's how I feel.
I think the numbers do matter, because when we look at the numbers, we find that 9 unarmed black men were shot and killed by the police. All came back justified except for 2, and the officers were held accountable for that. So if you would like more...
Didn't even give a response. She didn't give her response. Not only that, but this is like a horrible fucking transition. It was really sudden. It's jarring. I don't understand, like, where we are. What are we doing? Why are we out of focus? Why are you moving around? And why did it cut so suddenly in both video and audio? And if you don't think audio is important, yeah, just try watching that shit again, and I'll show you why audio is important. Because you're gonna hear this click in your audio from them not mixing it properly. Unarmed black men were shot and killed by the police.
All came back justified except for 2, and the officers were held accountable for that. So if you would like more...
Oh, maybe not. Maybe that was me. Normally you would hear a click, but all you gotta do is like put a little transition, like a fade, just over a few frames, and it gets rid of that click. Fun fact.
Interactions like these and behind the scenes footage of how we got here, that's actually the first people we...
I have a better idea. Get her into frame. Get her in frame. Her eyes are on this third, but like her head's starting to get cut off. Get her in a frame a little bit more. I feel like I have to duck down just slightly to look at her fucking weird empty ass head. What is your alcoholic beverage count, Lizard? Mine is, well, my 6 beer. Let me see. Four. Because I had 2 out of this thing yesterday. So I have 4. Wait. 5. 5 because there's 1 in the trash. Also, 1 in the trash. So I'll catch up. Don't worry. I really and you bring a good point. You bring up a good point, Bill Portley, as I say nothing while I can't actually say words. I really gotta stop drinking so much on stream. It's really kind of more like a nervous tick for me. I think it more calms me down, but I think I need to find something else other than like alcohol, because well, I gotta go to work tomorrow. So, but no, also I have a pretty high tolerance, so yeah. But 2 unjustified killings is too many unjustified murders. Yes, thank you, Mango. It's almost like when it's almost when something is unjustified, whether it's a slight to you on a personal level or the murder of a human being, it really takes a toll on people. And you can scale that up from a slight on you to the murder of a human being, of how pissed off people are gonna fucking get. And I'm pretty sure we've seen that the unjustified murder of human beings at the hands of the fucking state pisses people off quite a bit. So I know you want to just bash people's heads in because you're a psycho, Caitlin Bennett. Not you, Mango. But yeah, that's not the way to do it. This is where you need the preventative medicine, okay? This is how you do the preventative medicine, okay? You actually take care of the problem. You take care of the systemic racism. I know you don't like to think it exists, but it exists, sweetheart. It does. It does. Shh, sweetie. It's okay. Shut the fuck up. I know you're used to being told what to do by a man. It's fine. Get over it. Even when they are technically justified, they had to tend to be very questionable, in my opinion. I'm not gonna get too into that, but yeah, in my experience, and what I know is that, like, when you get to justification, a lot of it comes down to, like, the officer. And to get in most situations, to get an officer to, like, recant their story after it happened, after they, like, got into a firefight, let's say, well, that's a poor choice, because a firefight, because if you're getting into a firefight, I think we can all justify you cop kills somebody, sure, but if they fire the weapon, yeah, there's gonna be some, like, cool down period where they're gonna have to be like, oh fuck, and get their thoughts straight. So things are going to change. And I'm not saying get their thoughts straight as in, like, get their story straight. I'm saying, like, figure out, actually, like, replay the events enough to actually realize all of the details. Because when you go through an event like that, like, yeah, of course it's a traumatizing event. It's a traumatic event. And, you know, stubbing your toe could be considered like a traumatic event. You have to think about, like, how you stubbed your toe or whatever, you know, what you can do with that stubbed toe in order to fix it and things like that. So to go through that, you have to replay it, and eventually you lose parts of it, or you gain details that you didn't actually remember. So and that's not to say that you shouldn't question it. You should always question it, and it should be an independent investigation. Internal investigations are 100% bullshit 100% of the time, okay? Internal investigations don't work. They don't find anything. Have an independent investigator. I don't care who it is, as long as they are, like, objective. I don't care if an organization pops up in the United States to police the fucking police, or if it's like the UN that comes in, because I know, oh yeah, the UN's got a great track record, by the way. It's fucking fantastic. Just check it out anytime you want. It's great. But as long as they come in and say, yeah, no, you can't do this. No, this was not justified by your laws. Like, no, the evidence is there. And one of the main things we can do to avoid all of that and all of this discussion is body cameras that can't be turned off and must be independently investigated. There you go. They all belong to one independent investigative group that the police have no fucking authority or jurisdiction over, and have no clue who the fuck analyzes their video, because it goes, you know, fucking 10 states away to be looked at by a forensic video analyst, okay, with objective views. All right, that would be a whole lot better, and that would make this video not exist and give Caitlyn Bennett nothing to talk about other than the fact that she, again, can't cook and poops her pants. Usually in that order, but in quick succession.
We talked to her. You can go to libertyhangout.tv right now to
Sounds
support
terrible.
my work, to
Don't
keep
do
coming
that.
out here. And
I tell my pants.
trying to show these
I tell my pants, my fans, I don't do that. Do not go to Liberty Hangout. Do not subscribe. Do not talk to people. Do not go in their comments. Do not support them. They suck. I agree. I agree too. I don't know what you're agreeing
people
to.
what the truth
yeah.
is, but look at them right there.
Sure.
She has her phone in her hand. I hope she's looking up what systemic racism is. She'll find out it doesn't exist.
There's a lot of numbers that are out there and we don't know.
I like how they cut out her response because it fucked up Caitlyn Bennett's narrative. So they put in that little ad read, because there's no way you can make that smooth transition. Obviously, like seriously, how do you make that smooth transition? You don't, because where the fuck are we at? We're back with her. And that the girl that was filming was probably like, oh, it's fucking Caitlyn Bennett's dumbass, and doesn't want to engage Caitlyn Bennett because you have this fucking, pseudo soldier over here standing guard, and he's intimidating people away from you. You fucking idiot. If you want people to talk to you, you don't intimidate them away. And people are probably taking pictures like, oh shit, Caitlyn Bennett's on the fucking campus. Guys, avoid the quad. She's around again. Yo, there's a party at Kappa Sigma. We're all going there instead. Anybody want to fucking smoke some weed? I got some blow. Like that's what these people are thinking about. They're not thinking about your lack of understanding for systemic racism, you dumb bitch. I can't someone I can't hit on I can't sit shit. Fuck. I can't hit on some hot conservative mamas. How dare you, lizard? How else am I going to abandon a child? I mean, there are plenty of liberal mamas that are willing to accept your seed and abandon a child. I get it. LOL, I kid. I see what you did there. I got you, bud. All right, let's go on with the argument that she can disagree with, but not the one that she had to put an ad read over.
Cops keep it within themselves. Do you think they don't do things
Well,
to keep things together?
let's do a hypothetical. Let's pretend it's not just something that they made up. Let's pretend these are the numbers. Does that shock you that it was 9?
9's still too many.
I agree with you, but does it shock you?
No, it doesn't.
Is it surprising?
No, it's not surprising, because how I feel, I'm like, 9 is a number, but still the reality is how many black people are in prison.
Okay. So I wouldn't go with this argument. I know what she's trying to say, but it's not going to work against Caitlyn Bennett. I mean, nothing's going to work against Caitlyn Bennett because she's there's nothing going on up here except if I say a bunch of dumb shit, I make money. So what I would go with, I would just continue to push the point. It's like, look, you don't seem to understand that 1 is too many. That's the problem. 1 is too many. If you can't get that through your head, then why am I fucking talking to you? If you think one person being killed by the police, whether justified or not, is acceptable, then why am I fucking talking to you? It's an extreme, sure. Are people going to be killed by the police? Absolutely. 100%. It's gonna fucking happen. Because we live in the United States of America. But you know what? We can reduce that, 1, and we don't have to make it fucking so... We don't have to make it a normal thing. It shouldn't be a normal thing. Why is it normal that people get killed by the police? Why is gun violence so normal? It shouldn't be normal. You know what should be normal? Gun safety. Let's normalize the fuck out of that. Let's understand, like, what the fuck guns are. It's a weapon. It is designed to hurt or kill. That is what it does. It does not have another use. It is not a fucking hammer. It's not a wrench. It's not a ratchet. It doesn't have any other use. It is a gun. It is a weapon. So, maybe we should reduce that. Reduce the amount of people killed by those guns. I'm not saying, and I know somebody's like, slippery slope into fucking, we're taking all your guns, now a libtard gonna take all your fucking guns. No. Because guess what's gonna happen if you try to pull my gun out of my hands? I'm gonna pull the trigger because I'm not a fucking idiot. Then again, if the U.S. military puts a rifle in my throat and tells me to give them my gun, I'm probably gonna give up my gun. But hypothetically. But anyway, moving along.
Why do you think more black people are in prison?
Exactly.
Why do you think?
Because I do believe racism is still alive.
Right.
Like every little thing is like, oh, let's go ahead and put this guy in there instead of that same other race guy can do the same exact thing, but he get a lesser charge than that person. That is a problem.
Well, do you think it's purely by... Okay, give me the numbers. Do you know the...
Hold on. Okay. She's trying to disarm her opponent. Easy. Too easy. Gotcha, Caitlin. Look, I don't know the numbers because I don't study this all the time. I don't spend all of my time studying this, so I wouldn't know the numbers offhand. No, I don't. So, for you to ask me that question, do you know the numbers? The only proper question, or the only proper response I can give is no, because I don't study that all of the time. It's not my field of study. And unless you can give that like off of the cuff, which most people can't, the vast majority of people can't, and the people who Caitlin Bennett talks to especially can't, it's just going to give her content.
The population, the percentage of population in America that is African Americans, black people.
That are in prison.
No, just the population in general.
No.
Oh,
Just 13%
she's about the 1350. Oh, I caught it a little early.
of the population are black people.
Okay.
Okay? Black people commit, that 13% of the population, over 50% of violent crimes in our country. Do you think that might account for why there are more black people in prison? Or the...
You're distracting from the root cause of the problem. You have to ask this girl what she needs to ask is, why do you think that ratio exists? Why do you, Caitlin Bennett, think that 13% of the population is 50% of the prison population? Why do you think that is? Because if I were to break down Caitlin Bennett's arguments against that question, it would go down to skin color. It's because they're black, is what she would say. I guarantee you it would boil down to that. And that's why you need a fucking bodyguard, you dumbass. But you're asking her off the street, so she's not going to be able to formulate that because she can't pause your video. So I guarantee you, she's not going to ask the right question, and that's why you actually put this video up. And you know what? It seems like you were there for a lot longer than, I'm saying on campus, than this one video. So I'm guessing you got a lot more content you're not showing, Caitlin. Can we see that? Can we see the actual arguments against you? I'd like to see the arguments against me and what I say. By all means, find me an RE. That'd be fucking sweet.
The jail or the system.
But why do you think it's 50%? Why that means you're saying black people are troublemakers.
I'm not saying that. Those aren't my words.
I know,
but if you get...
You're not saying it, you're dog whistling it, you dumbass.
Get that from the numbers.
At least she picked that up. Thank God.
If that's what the numbers say, then that might explain why there are more black people in our prison systems. No, you don't. You think it's racism?
I do believe because, like I said, in the end, knowledge is power, but yes, numbers with 9 people all together.
Oh, she's fucking up.
Got killed from police.
This is what I'm saying. You can't. This is why Caitlin Bennett doesn't actually interact with like any real people who have like points of view. That sounds terrible. What I'm saying is like she doesn't interact with like she doesn't have any moderated debates or anything like that. And I know I've railed on moderated debates, but she could never handle it. And she couldn't handle anybody that she couldn't even handle this girl, because she asked her a question and then cut to an ad read and then went back to a different part of the interview. And it's all essentially to create content. You're at 15 minutes. You didn't need that fucking content. So why was it there? Caitlin Bennett couldn't I don't think Caitlin Bennett could fucking come onto here and actually fucking combat me, let alone I don't know, someone with some actual fucking some real knowledge against this shit. But all you're doing is 1350ing some shit. 1350ing some dumb shit. Caitlin, this girl's doing a terrible job of
Okay,
refuting
still it's 9
you.
too many, and still how many people are in prison? Still, that's a lot of people. So you can't just tell me.
Not only that, but if I were this girl, what I would say is, no, I'm gonna stand over here. Oh no, I'm gonna stand out of the sun. I'm not standing with my face towards the fucking sun, dude. And not only that, but hey, look at this. This is another thing I just noticed. Caitlin Bennett has no sunglasses on. This girl does have sunglasses on. There's a subconscious reaction that everyone has when someone has sunglasses on in video, that you pay less attention to them. You don't. They have less facial interaction, less body language towards you. So I guarantee you that's a tactic on her part too. Not only that, but you have this guy over here, this the pseudo soldier over here, that's probably helping to intimidate this girl into not saying, the wrong thing. So like all of this is just like tactical propaganda. And if you're ever in an interview like this with some asshole like Caitlin Bennett, and they're like, hey, can you stand right here, and you're staring into the sun, say no. Just be like, I'm gonna stand over here. Oh, you don't want this interview? Really? Because I'm a real leftist. Like, I'll fucking talk to you and just goad them into it and finally get them to go to your fucking demands. Because fuck this asshole. Fuck all of these people in general. Like, not this girl. She's alright. She's doing her best. Alright? It's not very great, but it's her best. She was pulled off the street. Well, technically she is making this lady stare directly into the sun. Yeah, I wouldn't have it. I don't play that shit. My eyes are sensitive as fuck. You want me to stare into the sun? Go fuck yourself. No, I don't. I can understand it, like, from a photography perspective, because you would want the darker skinned person to be in more light. However, I'm not gonna stare into the sun for your dumbass propaganda video, Caitlin Bennett. You're gonna conform to me, otherwise fuck off. You're not getting your content fodder. You're not getting your you're not gonna get the engagement on your videos that you wish you had. All right, I don't think I can get any more into this dumbass. On beer 7, everybody. Bill Portley's on 7. I'm on 6. I gotta stop here. Well, I got a little bit more. I gotta stop in a bit. actually like go to bed. But we got a couple more from Slim. Oh, Slim, my man, All right. So I'm gonna, since nobody really wanted the off-duty cop slamming into a car. By the way, I think this is a it says Cop Watch, so I'll put that as number 3. So if anybody wants to see the cop driving, number 3. Otherwise, the next 2 videos that are up are number 1, We Won Arizona from Political Hub, and number 2, The Damage Report, QAnon shaman has craziest insurrection defense yet. So, number 2, QAnon shaman has craziest insurrection defense yet. Number 1, We Won Arizona from Political Hub. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. I'm going to put on a little bit of music and go pee again. And we'll have some fun. Let me see what... And number 3, if you want the cop. Let's see. Milk crate. Miggity milk crate. Slim, send me more music, man. I want to play more fucking Slim's music. Yeah, we'll play that. Actually, no, we'll not play that. We will play... Oh, I got an idea. I know what to do. Here, in the meantime. See, I'm talking about, like, Caitlyn Bennett's ass being a dumpy ass bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, look. Okay. Let me say this. I'll when I say, you know, chicks and dudes, and I use certain pejoratives and a certain language and everything. Yeah, that comes from like the conservative side of me. But you know what? I think we can all agree that Caitlyn is just a dumpy ass bitch. She looks weird. She has a square head that's weird and off-putting, and she just looks dumpy. That's my opinion of her and her looks, and I don't like it. And I don't trust her either, especially the way she speaks. I want to, but I think I should go against my against your tuition. Do you mean your intuition? Against your tuition, go against your education. Go against your well. Hey man, do whatever you want. You're 7 beers deep. You can do what you want now. You're over the hump. All right. I'm gonna put. I got something for you guys. Okay. Hold on. I thought. I started talking. I totally forgot what I was doing. All right, you guys gotta understand. Like, hey, I'm talking about her being a dumpy ass bitch.
Hello, I'm Joanna.
We can't all be dumpy ass bitches like Caitlyn Bennett. We can't all be that way. So we gotta prancercise a little bit. So I need you guys to loosen up. All right. I know you might need a little bit of room, but it's okay. You can do it stationary. Just get them muscles moving. Get them going. And we're gonna prancercise just a little bit. And just pay attention. This is Joanna Rohrbach. If you don't know who Joanna Rohrbach is, then get your fucking muscles ready. Cause bitch, we're about to fucking prancercise. I swear to God. Watch this.
Rohrbach of Prancercise LLC, and I'm here today to show you the
It's
foremost
a fucking
of Prancercise.
LLC, bitch.
I've got my ankle weights in place, and my music's ready. So let's stop talking and do some walking. Okay, now we're going to step up the pace a little bit with the Prancer-sized trot. It's really hot. We're going to really cut the noose and let it loose with the Prancer-sized gallop.
You guys prancer-sizing? Oh yeah. Are you at your local park that's been neglected because you voted against raising the property taxes over years and years because you're too rich to care about anybody else? Do you have your ankle weights? Did you do that? Are we there, guys? Are we there yet? Are you there yet? Raise your hand if you never had to ask that question. Don't smoke crack, kids. No. This is not a crack addict. This woman has pills. Her crack comes in an orange container with the label, okay? Okay, it's got its own label and signature, and she goes to a CVS for it. Guaranteed. Yeah, but it'll also reduce your appetite and make you thin and Saudi Arabian. Oops, why did I do that? Anybody that's like, what? Just look back at the video. You'll be alright. You'll figure it out. Alright, so what do we have? Slam, 2, 1. We got 2. Alright, so I have 2 for 2 and 0 for 1. So we're going to watch number 2. Ooh, excuse me. I keep burp-a-lurping. What did I say? What did I say they were? What did I say my options were? Alright. Number 2 was QAnon Shaman, right? Yeah, he was QAnon Shaman. Control C. Why I almost hit enter. Wait, we gotta.
Now we're going to take our ankle weights and put them on our wrists.
That sounds horrible. Yeah, let's go to something else instead of this crazy ass lady. Boing.
You've heard of
Francesca. I actually really like the damage report. Well, I don't necessarily like the damage report or who was it? Or anybody in particular. Like, TYT. I like some of the segments, and I like some of their presenters. There is a segment that I could look up if you guys want me to, that I have a real problem with. If you want me to, type 1 in the chat, that I have a real issue with these people, and it has to do with race, and I don't want to piss anybody off, so let me know. I did prancercise in place and then took a piss. I prancercised to the bathroom, took a piss, and then prancercised back. Dude, hashtag twinsies, like, right? Oh my god. But yeah, let me know if you want me to cover that one, but I'm gonna look at this one. All right.
The Twinkie defense. Now we've got the muffin defense. So, self-proclaimed QAnon shaman, or every guy at Burning Man, was indicted on 6 federal charges and faces 25 years or more in prison if
my abs are better.
Convicted, unless his latest defense works. And that latest defense is involving a muffin and him preventing someone else from stealing a congressional muffin, okay? So he made the claims in interviews before, but on Wednesday, lawyers for the shaman, whose legal name is Jacob Chansley, linked to a YouTube video entitled "Jake Stops Muffin Stealing" as part of a motion to secure his release before his trial. So he basically says that he prevented someone else, another rioter, from taking a muffin out of Congress, and that is why he should be let go or given.
No, it's from Damage Report. It's fairly banal, but it's just something that's stuck in my craw that I really, really didn't like. I'll look it up. I'll see if I can find it. Fuck it. But yeah, this is exactly the face everyone ever should have. I actually want to really save that fucking face. That is perfect. I know, I'm like, oh, I should save this and that and that, this, that, and the other thing. And I snip them, and then I don't fucking do it. But then, I'm gonna do it this time. Oopsie. New. Yep. That's not what was supposed to happen. Uh-oh. Don't you do it. Beer, don't. Nope. Okay. I don't know if anybody saw that, but my, for some reason, I don't know, it's something reset, like the monitors reset or something, some shit like that. But we're gonna try that again. New. This is the face everyone should have, like, always, whenever like a Caitlyn Bennett or a PragerU or a Trumpian conservative talks to you. You should have this face and just be like, okay, let me fucking explain this shit to you. Wait, what? New? Yeah, I said that. Yeah, save. Oh, fuck me. Whatever. That's not working for some fucking reason. I don't understand. Pissing me off. Anyway, I could watch the video again. Whatever. 1 minute. At the 1 minute mark, too. That's awesome. I'll say it in the Discord. Yeah, go ahead, man. Say whatever you want. I really, really don't care, as long... I'll tell you if it's inflammatory. If it's too much, I'll be like, too far. Or I'll completely discredit you or block you or whatever. But trust me, there's not a whole lot that you could really say in the Discord that is going to make me really block you. Essentially, I leave it up to everybody else to be like, that's just fucking not cool. Because right now, at least right now, the Discord is full of cool ass people who just want to like share shit about their day. And I know a lot of people from there are in the chat, and I appreciate them being here, because you know what? it's fucking awesome having you guys here, and it's awesome interacting with you. And I like having such a cool community and building this community. I like building this community because it gives me something to do. And if I'm putting too much clout on myself, let me know. But thank you guys for I wouldn't have this community if it weren't for you. You guys are the population, which is the security team, truly. Also, let me know if my... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Am I coming through at all? I'm wondering, because I'm not getting any audio levels. Shit. Cheers. Alright, I guess I am coming through. I don't know. That's weird. It's not giving me any audio levels, and I can't really reset anything right now. 8th final beer. Alright, man. Alright. Well, as long as you guys can hear me, I'll be alright. I don't have to... I'm gonna have to leave it up to you for the end of the stream. Well, for the rest of the stream to let me know if I'm too loud or too quiet or anything like that. But I have no fucking clue why, like, alright, yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I might have to... I'm gonna have to run some stuff after the stream. What was I gonna do? Oh wait, I'll save that. Fuck it.
Less years. Let's watch the video he's talking about real quick. That's Nancy's muffin. That's Kevin McCarthy's muffin. That's a blueberry? If it was a brand, totally. But not the blueberry. So there he is. This is the man who stood on the podium in the Senate chambers and screamed like, I don't know what, like an animal in the middle of the Senate chambers. And yet, that is his defense. Dr. Ritchie,
what I mean, what else can I say to that? Holy fucking shit. Your defense is that you stopped somebody from stealing a muffin after you invaded the capital of the United States of America, the place in which you're defending yourself in the court that presides over you in the land in which you did the crime? Are you fucking kidding me? That's your defense? That's why you should be let go? The amount of leniency that's been given to these fucking terrorists is disgusting. God damn. Lock them up and throw away the fucking key like you did with all of the innocent motherfuckers in Guantanamo Bay. And I'm not saying that, Khalid Sheikh Mohammed is fucking innocent. I'm saying there's a lot of people there that should never have been there. And unlike Guantanamo Bay, there's a lot of people in prison from this fucking Trump riot that should be there. Disgusting. Don't fuck with my muffins. Yeah. Yeah, muffins. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter that they, broke into the capital of the United States of America. It's that they, he stopped somebody from stealing a muffin. These lawyers are doing literally everything that they can. And I understand. And now I understand what this story's about. Like, I understand that their lawyers are trying everything that they can because they're defense lawyers. They're defending their clients. They have to do everything possible. if you are a defense lawyer, sometimes you are going to have to defend like a child mutilating rapist, okay? You're gonna have to defend somebody that like tacks fucking kittens to the wall while they fuck pigs and make their 18 kids watch it. Like, you're going to have to defend that. So I understand that nobody ever takes it on the lawyers. Don't take it on the lawyers. They're just defending. But these defenses are just so weak. They're so weak and so laughable. It's just so disgusting what these people are trying to pull out of their fucking asses. And all this video does is incriminate them more. It just shows more people who are there. It just shows that he was there and he was actually fucking like moving with the crowd towards their goal of murdering people, allegedly. And he wasn't moving against the crowd. Definitely wasn't moving against the crowd. You just didn't want somebody to fucking have muffins you probably wanted to go back for. I wonder how many of those muffins were confiscated by the shaman after we got hungry, yelling.
What do you think of this? Does this hold up in court?
I love it. I love that we're seeing how much of a coward these individuals are and the insane defenses that must be promoted. Of course, this does not hold up in court because you've already engaged in breaking and entering, criminal trespass, obstruction of justice, failure to obey. Hell no, this doesn't hold up in court. But I love
basically the smart version of what I just said. Hell no, this doesn't hold up in court. He named out all of the prior charges. So you did all of the things. Just because you broke into somebody's house and saved them from having a heart attack doesn't mean you get off scot-free, okay? Who's to say that you didn't break into their house and upon you going inside, you gave them a heart attack from the shock of another person being in their house? You fucking idiots. Jesus. They did break a bunch of stuff and did a bunch of damage, but you saved them that muffin. Yeah, man, I've seen government spending, so that's about like a $49 muffin, truly. So that's about the cost of, the nation's dignity. I'm just saying, it's close enough, right? Right? Yeah. Mutilation does not technically mean death, but it's still pretty bad. Yeah. I would say mutilation is far worse than death. If you were going to say, hey, I'm just going to mutilate the fuck out of you and then, send you to the hospital, I'd be like, just kill me. Just smash my head with a rock. I don't give a fuck. And then mutilate my corpse after that. Fuck that. I don't want to go through being mutilated. Shit.
Love the fact that when he goes to prison, somebody's going to call him Muffin Man.
It better be an organic muffin because, again, this is the same prisoner who refused to eat any food that wasn't organic. And he got his organic food. How many people in prison have gotten organic food when they required it?
Better question. How many people in prison have eaten Nutriloaf? Slim, if you're watching, have you ever eaten Nutriloaf? I haven't. I don't ever want to. That's one of the things keeping me out of prison. Nutriloaf. It's disgusting. You know what it is? It's a loaf of nutrients. And if you think that sounds gross, just Google it. It's fucking horrible. I'm not gonna Google it here because it's Nutriloaf. It's there. It's fucking gross. You can see it. Do it yourself. That's what I'm trying to say.
Even had the audacity to think that they could require it.
Yeah. I mean, it's the confidence of it all. If I had the kind of confidence that some of these people had, like, Central Park Karen, saying she was discriminated against. This guy said, no, I was actually trying to stop somebody else from breaking the law. Okay? If I had that kind of confidence, it's no telling what I would be in life right now.
Maybe that's his thing. Maybe he just stops people from like taking muffins, but it's mostly because it's the carbs. He's like, no, it's gluten. You know,
yeah,
like is
a real
that?
believer.
I feel like that's what it was. It wasn't because he was stealing. It was because it was like that's bad for you. That is there's cornstarch in there. Cornstarch.
Right, he was slapping their hand.
How fucking ridiculous. I have not sounds gross. Oh. Okay. Well, I figured a well-traveled individual like yourself with a past might have come across a Nutriloaf, but easy. Nutriloaf. Oh, Nutriloaf. Wikipedia. Nutriloaf, also known as meal loaf, prison loaf, disciplinary loaf, food loaf, lockup loaf, confinement loaf, segregation loaf, or segregation loaf, GRU, or special management meal, is a food served in prisons in the United States and formerly Canada to inmates who have misbehaved, for example, by assaulting prison guards or fellow prisoners. It is similar to meatloaf in texture, but has a wider variety of ingredients. Prison loaf is usually bland, perhaps even unpleasant, but prison wardens argue that the Nutriloaf provides enough nutrition to keep prisoners healthy without requiring utensils to be issued. It's a Nutriloaf. You get to survive as a punishment. And that's what you get. That's it. It's basically like it's your nutrients in a loaf, in a section. It's everything that you would have actually like in a meal. It's all your leftovers. This is what you would eat if you were waiting on a paycheck that's coming in like a month. Okay? You shouldn't feed this to people. People shouldn't have to eat this, okay? Punishment or not. This is disgusting. Okay? You want reformation in prison? Don't feed people this shit. You want to avoid hunger strikes? Don't feed people this shit. Preparation. There are many recipes that include a range of food, from vegetables, fruit, meat, and bread or other grains. The ingredients are blended and baked into a solid loaf. In one version, it is made from a mixture of ingredients that include ground beef, vegetables, beans, and breadcrumbs. Other versions include mechanically separated poultry and dairy blend. Sounds fucking disgusting. Hugging the United States of America flag. Yes. Hug it. Hug it close. Don't slip away. Ah! I got an ant. It's an ant. I gotcha. Fuck, man. I got ants again. Oh, no, that's a scab. I do not remember that. I do not remember what I was fed when I was in jail. Yeah, I've never been to jail. My brother's been picked up. He spent like a night or two in jail every now and again. But like, I mean, my brother's he's not like a career criminal or anything. It's just like, he's been in jail. Let's just say that. It was like a fucking cheese sandwich or something. You don't get fed well. You get nutrients. That's what you get. And that's what the Nutriloaf is about. It's about it's just giving you those nutrients. But you don't understand. And this is why I say every single adult, regardless of who you are, doesn't matter what's between your legs, what your where you're from, what color your skin is. Every adult should know how to cook at least like 5 to 10 meals. You should know how to cook those so you can make your life just a little bit better. If you can know how to cook like a little bit of chicken and a little bit of steak and a little bit of fish, or however you preference them, and then a little bit of vegetables to go along with that, you'll be way better off. And to deprive somebody of even like a basic good meal is such a like a morale fucking destroyer. It sucks. And you think people are gonna behave after eating this? Fuck no. They're probably just gonna get worse. Ugh. Spend time in juvie but not jail. Yeah, like, I mean, it's really different depending on where you go. Not only in the world, obviously, but within the United States, shit from like city to city and county to county, it differs a lot. But alright. My state jail has better things than juvie, and prison has better things than jail from what I've heard. I'm sure that's like I'm sure that's true, but it's because of so you're not supposed to spend 20 years in juvie, and you're not going to spend 20 years in jail, but you're probably going to spend 20 years in prison. So they have to they have to keep it at a certain standard, which will be extremely high, so that they maintain a higher standard than like a deterioration will be lessened over time. I guess what I can say. Because yeah, like I said, you're not spending 20 years in juvie. If you do, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that juvenile hall. But if you're spend 20 years in jail, yeah, the jail is essentially like a holding place, and you can be held in jail for like 30 days in jail. There you go. 3 days in jail. There you go. But they're not gonna send you to 30 days in prison. I don't think that really happens too often. All right. Let's not watch Trump hug the American flag. I got one more thing from Slim that I want to watch that's not Steven Crowder, and it's how these folks won Arizona, apparently. And then I gotta head to bed.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. My name is Hillary Hill.
Hillary Hill. Why do you exist, please? Can you explain this to me? Because I don't like the way you look or the way you present yourself. What is this? What is Political Hub? Slim, what did you get me into? Oh, goodness. Oh, shit. Dude, is this female Peter's political perspective? I think it is. I mean, she's not unattractive, but like she's very close to the camera and kind of scary.
Thank you for joining me over here. All right, I have a few things that I want to talk to you guys about.
It's just, oh my god. This is hold on. Oh my god. Oh. Oops. Peter's political perspective.
They're trying to attack me because they can't attack.
That Trump has seized Fox News. Yup.
Okay, hold on.
Team Trump now controls the information coming out of Fox News, which is great timing because Trump's going to start doing a bunch of rallies very soon, and the mainstream media is not going to want to cover it.
Let's go to the intro. It's the same exact fucking thing. I guarantee you. Watch this. So she doesn't have some shitty intro where she's doing all this like trying to capture your attention. She obviously captures attention right off the bat. And she starts speaking, which is what you really want to do in a video. I don't like videos. I don't particularly like videos. She looked familiar, but I could not remember where I knew her from. Found this the other day. Dude, I have never seen her, but yeah, she does look familiar, but she looks like a bunch of people that I've known before, you know what I'm saying? Like an amalgamation of people that I've actually known. She looks familiar, but unfamiliar at the same time. So let's play this. Let's play Peter, and then we'll play her.
I'm so excited to share with all of you that Trump has...
Wait a second. Guys, call your friends. This video was put out today. I just clicked on a random video of Peter's just because I wanted to see it, but no, this video was put out literally today. Holy shit. I just doubled the content. We just doubled our content. Holy fuck. Oh man. Alright. So we're gonna cover the new Peter video after we cover her video, while we describe why Peter and her are exactly the same person. Let's do that. Anybody up for it? Alright. Let's check this out. So let's listen to Peter. Listen to Peter.
I'm so excited to share with all of you that Trump has seized Fox News. Yup.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. My name is Hillary Hill. Thank you for joining me over here.
Okay.
Team Trump now.
Definitely different energies. So here's how we're gonna do this. All right, videos. We're gonna go to his like earlier videos, where he's
Ladies and gentlemen, we have won. This is so exciting. I have a lot of evidence
here. All right, I have a few things that I want to talk to you guys about. This is about Marjorie Taylor Greene and the awesome speech she gave at the rally with her and Matt Gaetz in Arizona this past weekend. Well, this past
pointing to the fact that we've won, the battle is over. World War III has been a major success. We haven't seen major casualties or anything like that, considering this is the biggest battle all in American history, and it's gone.
Dude, tell me they're not the same person, except he's high as a fucking kite. I mean, I know Peter smokes weed, like he smokes a shitload of weed, but I don't think I've ever really looked into his videos enough to understand, like, yeah, this dude is high as fuck. Like, I've gotten high in my life, but this dude is fucking stoned out of his gourd. But really, these are the same person. Listen.
Last Friday. So let me read to you guys what she said. Before I do, make sure you check out the links in the description box below. Dylan has listed all of the hub channels that we have.
So smoothly. The casualties have really been kept at a minimum, and I'm very excited about this. Long story short, if you want to know how Trump is doing, amazing. He's doing amazing. My name is Peter Hanna. This is Peter's Trump update. So, giving you an update on Trump. Guys, if you want to know a lot of details about how he's winning, what's going to happen next, and all these exciting, juicy details, I literally cannot tell you. It's against community guidelines on.
Dude, he is so fucking stoned. I mean, what was it? Shit, I think it was like Monday Night Morons. I feel like I got a little too tossed. And I was like, shit, I regret that. But this dude is just like fucking smog brain, you know, outer space, fucking looking down on the earth kind of fucking stoned. Where are you, bro? I'm not sure I want to follow. I'm not sure I want to go there, dude. You make me a little, well, you do make me a little conservative. I don't know if everybody should have access to weed.
On YouTube, so I'll be telling you all of it on my next episode that's going to be released, I think, tomorrow or the next day, on my Rumble account exclusively, because they won't even allow me to put this video up. It's way too truthful.
So make sure you guys go and subscribe to all of them, because sometimes description box below here. All right? Okay.
I might have been a little bit off on this one. I think he's just really fucking high. And I think my memory was a little bit off, but they're essentially the same fucking person. They're giving similar arguments. I think or their arguments are along the same thread, but they're not the same, in the same genre or of the same subject, I guess you could say. But that all being said, we'll look on to Peter in a little bit. Go fuck yourself, Peter. And we'll see what old girl has to say about winning Arizona. Yeah. Let's go.
Now let me get into what Marjorie Taylor Greene was asked and then her response. So she was asked, well, she was spoken to and then asked. This is an America First rally. It's all about nationalism. When I was in 6th grade, nationalists were the good guys. You know, the ones that wanted to form a more perfect union.
No.
Today, nationalists are the bad guys. The neo-Nazis, the fascists. What changed?
Society? You're not building a nation from scratch based off of like not wanting to pay taxes to the king who's a few thousand miles away. You're trying to create an ethno state, and that didn't really work out in World War II, did it?
Marjorie Taylor Greene responded with this. Well, you know, the Democrats. They just want to use their messaging and label everyone as something bad. So, they just want to tear you down. They want to tear down what America First means. They want to tear down what it means to love your country. They want to shame all of us and call us all kinds of nasty names, white supremacists and racists. You know, all of the ists and the phobias and all these garbage names.
Usually when I go to dinner, I like my word salad to have a little bit of substance to it, because I like a lighter meal before we go out and walk in the park. But go on, keep on tossing those sentences around.
But there's one thing that we do know about all of us, and we know about America First, is we don't buy into any of that. And we don't care how much name calling they want to say or whatever they want to do. We all love each other, and we could all care less. We're one big family.
Says the woman that needs a Hitler statue in order to make sure her kids understand Hitler was a bad person. Yeah, no, she's dumb, really dumb. That was word salad. You're talking even more word salad by saying it, and I don't know how far your like troll jaw extends up, but it seems to just sort of rattle around in that fucking empty head of yours. If you're
Greene
serious.
Makes an excellent point. We pay taxes that pay our elections. Why are they defying our orders?
Excuse me? Excuse me, what? Orders? Orders for what? Who's defying orders? I was in order to do shit. Give me a...
Why are they defying our orders? Makes an excellent point. We pay taxes that pay our elections. Why are they defying our orders? Very...
Oh, okay. First of all, that only works on the assumption that your audience considers the election fraudulent, which it wasn't. It was a fair election. It was secure, and you're delusional. So, falls apart.
Very interesting. All right, guys.
Oh, actually, you know what's more interesting? If you go outside, no, like literally go into your yard and flip over a log. Like, just go find a log and flip it over and look at all the creatures that are roaming under there. I'm not talking about like the worms and the centipedes. Like, look at all the little things that are crawling under there that start to come out as the air hits them. It's pretty cool. That's far more interesting than whatever this fucking helium-brained fucking dipshit has to say.
What do you guys think about Marjorie Taylor Greene? She is a passionate woman that stands up for her belief in America.
I almost feel like she's being satirical. Is that there? I'm betting Potato did not win this election. The election fraud is off the charge. The only way that the title would be correct to me is reports that various high-level politicians are going to jail for fraud and the electoral votes removed from Biden. A Republican woman with a backbone who speaks the truth. Yeah, well, if she were a real, like, Republican and conservative woman, she would understand something cool. Check this out. Hey, you know what conservatives love? Religion. You know what else they love? Christianity, especially in America. So check this out. If I can spell right. 2. Schwink. 1, 2. Timothy 2:12. I do not permit a woman to teach or assume authority over a man. She must be quiet. So how about this? Why are you here? You are not principled. You're not living by your own fucking standards. Any Christian woman that holds office needs to step down unless they are a hypocrite. I'm just saying. Oh wait, there's other denominations of Christianity. There's other sects of that religion. But if it were the truth, then it wouldn't need sects. It wouldn't need any other, denominations. It would just be the truth, wouldn't it? It seems like religion really fucking falls apart when you Google it. Or better yet, just think about it for 25 fucking seconds, and it just sort of falls apart in your hands. Real easy. Man alive. Okay, I think I have one more. Slim, I don't know if you had one more. I don't wanna. Oh, that's what it was. I was like, what was the one more? T. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hush. Hush. Hush, boy. Yeah, you can see all the fucking... Yeah, you don't need to see that. You'll be alright. If anybody does actually see that... Actually... Let me do this. Watch this. Hey guys, watch this. Boing. It doesn't really matter. I can change it. In fact, I change all the time. I change it because I'm fucking paranoid. Just like on my email. All right.
Gentlemen, we have won.
No, we didn't. All right, so. Well, we can go. We can. Actually, do you guys want to watch the intro? We'll watch the intro. We'll watch a little bit of the intro. We're going to go into Peter's political perspective because this was uploaded today. I just found it. I was using it as a comparison, but hell, it was uploaded today. Why not find out how Trump controls Fox? Let's dive in, bros. Let's do it. Tomorrow's
trying
Friday.
to attack.
Hey, tomorrow is Friday. You'll be okay. Just ease into it. All right. Everybody's gonna have kind of the same attitude where you just need to get shit done and get through the day. Don't worry. Sit back, relax. We won't be long. You'll be all right. You can chill. I know it's Thursday, but you'll be all right.
Attack me because they can't attack Q, because Q is the truth.
Our brightest days are just ahead.
When we get out here into the future here, the glorious, amazing place we're going to be, it's going to be the greatest uniting of a country ever. And we're going to look back and say, all this had to happen to get to this great place. Because once again, we will be one nation under God.
For our country and for our children, the best is yet to come.
I'm so excited to share with all of you that Trump has seized Fox News. Yup, Team Trump now controls the information coming out of Fox News, which is great timing because Trump's going to start doing a bunch of rallies very soon, and the mainstream media is not going to want to cover it, but Fox News will be forced to cover it on top of One American News Network, so the incredible truths that's about to come out of his rallies next month, it will be aired on mainstream media. So this is very exciting. The show is about to start. Next month is going to be super amazing. And
what happened to August? I thought August was the next one. I'm not super up to date because obviously I don't do this full time, so I can't stay up to date on exactly what Peter and Q and stuff and people like that do. But God, he's so fucking weird. I'm sorry. Hey, you be alright. I really don't want to look at his face because it's weird looking at that, at least that frame. But like I thought the last date that they put out was August 15th, that Trump was going to be inaugurated, which is not going to happen. I mean, Trump has been out of the media for months now, and for good reason, and he's been basically just like crashing weddings at Mar-a-Lago and taking the presidential pension. By the way, the presidential pension is like $65,000 a month, which is fucking extravagant. And normally the president gives that up as like a gesture of good faith, and it's just like, yeah, I don't need that, because normally the president has enough money to be able to, fuck off, and they give that up. So what would a billionaire need with $65,000 a month? That doesn't make any sense. $65,000 compared to $1 million, let alone $1 billion, makes no fucking sense. It's just greed at that point. It'd be like if if we went out for pizza and I had $100 and I asked you for, a 10 to cover the fucking tip. Like, fuck off. I got $100. I'll buy the pizza. Always pushing it back. Yeah, move that goalpost. I feel like I've said this before. It's amazing. It is amazing that these people like have the heat resistance with which they move this goalpost through the atmosphere, because I actually understand science and physics, and when you move through the atmosphere you create a lot of friction, hence the reason that the SR-71 Blackbird had to be built with gaps in the in the parts, because it went through the atmosphere so fast that if those parts didn't have gaps in them, they would buckle and the plane would like crash. So it leaks fuel all over the place. But these motherfuckers move this goalpost through the atmosphere. It's got to be made out of Omni-Man's fucking suit. It just does not burn up, and they move it through it so fast. They just go just one place to another, and just I can't understand the mental gymnastics that go into this. I couldn't understand that train of thought to try and like make something make sense in that way. I would think that like it would take a traumatic event for me to have to like think about something like it has to make sense. It has like I have to figure out a way for it to make sense. Whether that be like a you know, a natural disaster or like a fucking a car accident or a beating or some shit like that. Like that's how I would feel, but not in my day-to-day life like this. This was uploaded today, and this is his old set, by the way. Just download Streamlabs, dude. You can record on Streamlabs. I'm sorry. Before we get into the video, again, like I nitpick production, of course, all the time, because that's what I do. That's part of my shtick. This is horrible. Your head is covering the subscribe thing. It should be over here. This is all dead space. It says go win. This should be God wins. If it was moving around, that's cool. You are directly center. That's not totally cool. You gotta let a dead space up here. You need to move your eyes up to the top third in order for me to actually really pay attention to you. That's probably what's most off-putting about this, is the fact that your eyes are lower than the top third. This is totally out of focus and glaring. Flatten out your poster and put it off to cover up some more of this dead space. Find some more American flags. Put more of your child's artwork up there. Make a collage. I don't understand why you have the laptop that is clearly connected to your TV here with the exact same thing. Again, the go wins is not moving around, and it should be, or it should be centered, and you should be actually like paying attention to where these things are positioned when you actually frame yourself up, which is something that you didn't do. You don't understand framing. You do, however, understand lighting. I will give you this, Peter, you do have a great sense of lighting. You got good lighting. It's great. You look great. Not only that, you got good aesthetic. You're not off-putting. The problem is, one, you're too close, and two, everything around you is all fucked up, and three, you're out of that thirds. You're out of the rule of thirds, okay? You don't always have to abide by the rule of thirds, but if you were to look at my camera, if you were to blow me up, I could do it right now. I'm not going to do it right now. But if you look at me, I'm right on, I'm like leaned out. I'm at an angle. Framed up. Third. 1/3. Thirds. There you go. Too fucking easy. Like, it's not that hard, man.
Bonus, I also have the schedule of
the fuck are we talking about?
Events generally speaking, when certain events are going to occur. When are we going to get access to ET technology? When their cure is going to come out? When will ET disclosure happen? When will the Great Awakening happening? Are we in the storm? Is the storm about to start? All that and more. My name is Peter Hanna. This is Peter's Sky High Politics, where I give you the high perspective, like the 100,000 foot view of what's going on politically, so you can stay informed and understand what's going on from a really broad, general, higher up perspective.
Don't give an intro to your channel extemporaneously. I do basically all of my shit extemporaneously. I don't edit, okay? Too easy. I'm okay at it. I'm not the best. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna sit here and jerk myself off and be like, oh yeah, I'm too fucking high speed. If you can't do it, or if you don't have like a script in your mind, there's certain things that I say in my mind. Like when I show up, I'm like, hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, how's everybody doing? I try and get certain things out, and I try and like make a consistency for my intro. And if you're going to be doing intros like this, like, honestly, you wouldn't need this. You could easily do just your intro and then get into it. And also this transition was just really bad because I don't know if he's using Movie Maker. I don't know what program he's using. That's okay. If you don't have the transitions, if you don't have the technical capabilities to do it, I'm not going to fault you for that. I'm just saying it doesn't bode well with the rest of your continuity. Nice Windows 10 too.
Please subscribe to my channel and support me by donations. I'm 100% donation supporter right now, and also I recommend CBD products.
Why? Dude, take your subscribe thing right here, right over your head. And all you have to do is please subscribe to my channel. That's all you got to do. Please subscribe to my channel. Check out my content. The fuck, man? Like, maybe, I know you like smoking weed, but smoke outside, maybe? Dude, you like a fucking hot box your car or some shit?
In the link description below, mydailychoice.com/health-sanctuary-CBD, they have the top.
Well, he's predicted
quality CBD products on the market at a very fair price, and I use these products. I really, really recommend them. So let me dive right into it.
No.
Majestic 12 is back. Majestic 12 is my favorite source. Majestic 12 is not a government insider. Majestic 12 is one of the most, if not the most powerful organization ever.
No, it's not. You know who's far more powerful than Majestic 12? MS-13. MS-13 has its own cell phone network and basically its own military. MS-13 could kick the shit out of Majestic 12. I'm just saying. But anyway, let's see what you got. I like this. You did add a graphic. You got it. Now you're cutting yourself off. You shouldn't cut yourself off with your own graphic, but that's okay. We're learning. And let's read what this says. President Trump administration officials have seized control of Fox News. That never happened. Nothing can stop what is coming. Well, nothing happened, so of course nothing can. Okay. When the evidence drops, it will be the former Trump administration through Fox News will carefully dismantle the New World Order in a way that is successful and permanent. She's like, what is it about these fucking like conspiracy, like these far right conspiracy theorists writing like the ghouls from Fallout? Because when I say New World Order, it's capital T in the, capital N in new, capital W O R, capital L D, capital O in order, in a capital W way that is successful and permanent. Do you guys not know, like, punctuation? And not only that, but this is written absolutely horribly. Like, what the fuck kind of post is this shit? Is this supposed to be a poem? Like, is this supposed to be an acronym? You guys hear that? That's the acronym you're gonna have to follow if you follow this stupid ass graphic. Oh my god. Patriots are in control. When do the Trump rallies resume? How else do you bypass the censors? The show is about to start. Time is an illusion. It's a field that is consistent as gas and can have pockets that experience time faster than others and is relative to the ISBE experiencing time. Events matter most. Sometimes you have to show the public the truth. Through darkness comes light, dark to light. I literally just read something that this person wrote, okay? This is not the ramblings of some dumb asshole. Anyway, these are not the ramblings of myself, okay? This is literally something that some dumb asshole wrote down. And this is what Peter thinks is actual, like, prophecy. None of this makes sense. Absolutely nothing. I will read it again in full, non-stop. Let me know if this makes sense. Type 1 in the chat if it makes sense. Type 2 if it makes absolutely no fucking sense. President Trump administration officials have seized control of Fox News. Nothing can stop what is coming. When the evidence drops, it will be the former Trump administration through Fox News will carefully dismantle the New World Order in a way that is successful and permanent. Patriots are in control. When do the Trump rallies resume? How else do you bypass censors? This show is about to start. Time is an illusion. It is a field that is consistent as gas and can have pockets that experience time faster than others. And it is relative to the IS-BE experiencing time. Events matter most. Sometimes you have to show the public the truth. Through the darkness comes light. Dark to light. That is what this person said. Why does that make sense? Where does that make sense? Somebody tell me how that shit makes sense. Yeah, like, it's not... This is not a thing. None of this makes sense. How can these... I feel like he's schizophrenic almost. And that's not for me to be using schizophrenic as a pejorative. It just means that, like, I think this makes sense to him only because his brain works that way. You know what I'm saying? So, like, these two people might actually be speaking the same. It's like Temple OS, if anybody knows anything about Temple OS. Only one person understands what Temple OS actually means, and that person, I think, is dead. It is the ramblings of a madman. So how do you interpret this? You interpret it in the way Peter says, I guess.
They were created about, I think, 60 years ago or 50 years ago. Majestic 12 was an organization that started out good. They were in charge of making sure that...
I will give a big boner-filled hug to anybody that can tell me what it's called when you add, like, an extra letter onto something, like entirn or messages. Tell me what that's called, and I'll give you a boner-filled hug.
That the information about aliens' existence did not go out. They basically
Boner's optional, by the way.
were in charge of controlling and censoring information about aliens so people didn't know, because at the time that was a heroic thing, because in the 1950s if the whole world found out that aliens existed, it would destabilize the whole world. So they were originally good, and then Majestic 12
if aliens existed now, we would lose our shit. Like, if we found, I have a feeling that part of the reason that we don't fund NASA enough is because if they found life on another planet, that would completely fuck up so many political careers, basically, which I don't give a fuck about. I would rather find life and have it confirmed. For fuck's sake, make a nuclear robot that can, melt its way down into the oceans of Europa and find me some fucking fish that looks at a camera, and thank God we can put an end to some fucking debates. I'm sure there's still gonna be some dumbasses that are gonna be like, oh, well, God put it there. Oh, fuck off. God didn't put that goddamn probe there. It was human engineering, you assholes. Alright, that's enough.
which is an organization, got infiltrated by a lot of bad people, and because it's kind of like a democracy where each person votes for certain actions, there were more bad people in Majestic 12 organization than good, and it turned into an evil organization. They started doing horrible things. But
his thinking is so simplistic. Like, there's no nuance to it. It's so odd. There's nothing. It's either one or the other. It's black or white. It's weird. I'm not saying that he's weird. I'm saying it's weird to think that, like, there's this just a dichotomy in everything when there's no nuance, when there's shitloads of nuance.
Then more good people got into Majestic 12 organization, including Trump, and now it is on the good side since, like, I think 2001. Majestic 12 is now on the good guy side. And what's very exciting about this is Majestic 12 was a person giving a whole bunch of amazing information politically, or about aliens, about technology, about cannabis, all this phenomenal information on Twitter. They shut down their operation, and they just started up Facebook.
Why would they give that information on Twitter? Hannah Reloaded, my inspiration for actually getting back into streaming, which I won't deny ever at any point. Hannah Reloaded has made this point of, like, why would a secret evil cabal, this horrible organization that's working to undermine the human race, put all of these symbols out there and make them evil as fuck in order to while at the same time trying to remain secretive and hidden. If you're gonna be secret, you stay secret. That's why the perfect crime has never been solved. Because nobody knows it happened. That's the whole thing. Why would I put symbols out there to let people know that I'm actually doing nefarious shit? I wouldn't. Okay? I'm not gonna wear a high-vis vest to go and tag a building. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Good. Like, the simplest argument breaks down everything. I feel like that's a theme throughout my
phase 2 of their operation on Telegram. So I'll have a link in the description where you can Go to their Telegram.
Throughout the
but
people that I cover.
Majestic
rather.
12 is my favorite place to get information in the whole world, because not only do I trust them.
Don't trust them. Go somewhere else, dude. Literally, go anywhere. Actually, don't go anywhere else. Go somewhere else. Just go somewhere else. Please. Please do that. Please go somewhere else.
I've read all of their 13,300 tweets and studied them thoroughly. But I've verified what they've said, and they've proven that they are trustworthy. For example, General Flynn followed them on Twitter, and a whole bunch of people on Team Trump followed Majestic 12, and that is kind of an endorsement. And also,
so is Majestic 12 like 4 times better at music than the Majestic 3? Because I'm down to listen to the Majestic 3. That's a great band. Y'all ever listen to that? Over Your Head? I love that. Oh, yeah, it's a great song. I gotta listen to that later. Over Your Head. Fuck yeah. Wait, what were we talking about? Shut up, Peter. I got an idea. I want to try something for... Hold on. I'm at 4:02. I want to try something for the next 30 minutes. Well, at the very most 30 minutes. Slim, you down to come on? I should probably keep the chat open. Satan is only strong. Slim, you want to come on and talk about the rest of this video? Let me know if you want to, or if you're set up to. Otherwise, we'll go through the rest of this, and then I gotta hit the hay. I was supposed to go to bed a little bit ago. I should have gone on bed a little bit ago. But let me know. Give me a Y or whatever, and I'll hit you up on, or hit me up on Discord. Hell yeah. Alright. I got you. Alright, let me get this going. Let me see if I can do... we're gonna try something. I'm gonna try this out. Video call. There we go. Alright, I'm video calling you. What? Let me know if it's working. He's probably putting all of his piercings in. That's probably what it is. Hang on. Yeah. Alright. Whenever Slim connects, we'll go over the rest of this video. I know. Dead air. It's cool. Try again. Alright, let me try one more time. Snap off. Give it a few seconds. Bow. Boom, boom. Is it working? That's not it. Wait. Slim Cyborg is typing. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah? Here, I got a better idea. Slim, you call me. How about that? did did I hang up as soon as you came in? That would fucking suck. Try again. All right. Easy. Well, you just said try again. All right. I'll try. I'll try one more time. My bad, dude. I feel like I hung up just as you were coming in. I hope that wasn't the case. Actually, I hope that was the case. All right. I hear somebody. I hear myself.
Try again.
Ooh, damn, that's a delay. So I hang on one second. Let me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. All right. Yeah, I'm hearing myself as well. I don't know if you have the video open or anything. You got me? Man. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hearing myself as well.
I have my.
Video. Got me?
I don't have your. Oh, I do. Sorry. Yeah. Hold on.
All right. We're working it out, folks. Don't worry. I'm new to this. I'm definitely new as fuck to this. So kind of off a whim, and this is rando, so deal with it.
I cannot hear you in Discord yet.
Can't hear you in Discord yet. Oh, I know why. I know why.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Let me IRB. User settings. Fuck that.
I can hear you loud and clear. I had to change my settings. Okay.
Already got me. Hopefully everybody in the chat has me. Damn, dude, I got. Go ahead and actually, I got a better idea.
Can we show the video in Discord?
All right, you're gonna have to come up a little bit and move your mic up just a tad. You're probably gonna come in a little low, and unfortunately, like I had some weird reset on my computer, so I can't see any of the audio levels, but I can see literally everything else. But I can still hear you. Yeah, you're coming in.
I turned myself up, so if you need more, let me know. I don't know how far behind I can see on YouTube, so I will try. If I can hear the audio through Discord of the video, then I can stay up, because I have to turn off the audio. Oh, let me do it. Let me find you on on YouTube, so I can follow it that way. That'll probably be the easiest.
I should be able to just share my screen.
Cool, that would be awesome if you could do that. It would make my life a little bit easier.
Easy, dude. Come on. There you go. Does that work?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, awesome.
This
all right.
Is crazy. I can't believe all the stuff he says and what he thinks. I don't think he ever comes up with his own predictions. I think he follows what other people predict, and he just sputters that out. I don't think he has his own thoughts at all.
Yeah, I don't know if he has. Yeah, that's true. I don't think he really. He's a parrot. He just sort of like pulls things from people, and he can't understand. He can't interpret anything. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have a very good reading comprehension. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and that as well. I don't think he he thinks reading a bunch of tweets is like reading a bunch of books, and that's not the same thing, there, buddy. You know.
No, dude, like there's a difference between books. I mean, from one book to another, even. For instance, like if you've read like Harry Potter, that's different from reading like Fiasco. And I don't know if anybody's ever read Fiasco, but it's about the war in Iraq, and it's like a case study. Long story short, it's super dense. Is the thing of it. So it's only like, say, a third of Harry Potter, but it contains about the same amount of information. You know what I'm saying? So you have to have a certain comprehension to be able to move between the two. And I don't think Peter has the comprehension to move between either, honestly.
Well, if he thinks this is like amazing writing, or this is something that's divulging any kind of information, yeah, he has no concept of what real substance is. So let's watch a little more and see. Yeah, okay.
Let's see if he can make sense of this nonsense.
So Majestic 12 posted several zero deltas with Trump and different people in the organization and the Trump administration. So not only can Majestic 12 predict the future, which they have, and not only they were followed on Twitter by Team Trump, but also they've just proven over and over again that they can do zero deltas, which basically means they can tweet something at the same second that Trump tweets about the exact same thing. So we do know, whether you want to believe it or not, Majestic 12 is trustworthy. And what are...
Dude, one of the things that really gets me about these conspiracy theorists is the pseudo military intelligence that they have.
Exactly.
It's all based off of Hollywood. Like, this is not why the military doesn't operate like this. It's so simple. If you join the military, everything works very simplistically because people are very, very stupid. So you don't need all this secretive shit. That's kind of what I was saying before about, like, why would there be symbols? You don't need that. Just make it very, very simplistic. I mean, yeah, we have international symbols for, like, minefields and stuff like that, but that's something that will literally kill you instantly. This isn't the Marine Corps isn't putting up horse statues in the Denver airport. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. And I think a lot of these people in these militias, I don't think they made it very high in the rankings, so they may know basic tactics, but I don't think they were ever involved in actual classified anything. I could be wrong. Some of the people that raided the Capitol look like they did have a good amount of training, but I don't think these people, if they believe in these symbolic things or numbers or this is happening because of this, they didn't actually experience real high level security stuff, because that's not how this works.
Right. And the kinds of people that were at the Capitol were not the kinds of people with the discipline to handle high level, like, security.
Sensitive stuff, yeah.
Right. So, like, when it comes to, military tactics, if you're going to talk about, like, MOUT, which is military operations in urban terrain or something like that, it's common knowledge. You can find it on the internet. You can move tactically. There's a saying that goes, there's 1,000 ways to skin a cat, but at the same time, there's only 1,000 ways to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? So there's only a certain amount of ways to do things. So yeah, they look very professional, but the problem is they when the people who went to the Capitol, especially if you want to focus on that, they had very loose affiliation. They had no true organization or leadership, and that's one of the main reasons it fell apart is because everybody was going in their own direction. There was no actual coordinated response that they had. Whereas when the Capitol Police and National Guard came in, how quickly was everything quelled? Probably within 5 hours. I was 5-6 hours because
Yeah,
that was it.
exactly. The people that were either ex-military or had been somewhat trained in the streets to do those certain things, they were not high ranking, and or again, they went in thinking they had a goal. Where we go one, we go all is what Q says, right? So they
Right.
went in thinking, oh, we do have something. They got in and went, oh, we don't know what to do. Oh crap, how does this work? Oh wait, I thought we just went inside and then we win. Oh, that's not how. They didn't even try. They didn't even try to hold it down. Like that's what
Right.
they were supposed to do. That's what I was scared of, is that the Capitol was going to be held down for like 2 weeks, or they were going to try to hold it, and there was just going to be casualties. Unfortunately for us, it was a bunch of middle-aged, rich, white people that ran in because they thought it was going to be fun, even though there was all the violence in the beginning. But mainly it was a bunch of just like, hey, we're gonna do this, it's gonna be fun, they thought in their brain, and they went inside and went, oh well, okay, now take photos, okay, now do our Instagram, okay, and oh, they want us to leave, oh, bye. It's like you yeah, there was no real organization. And
Yeah, it was a bunch of larpers with entitlement that are unwilling to face the consequences. As the reality is now, but like they didn't they just don't get it. They just don't get the reality. I don't think these people really live in reality. You know what
well,
I'm saying?
obviously not, because they thought they could hurt cops, run into a federal building, walk out, and some of them stole things. There's evidence of them breaking things,
Yeah.
or just looking through things. That's federal offenses. And they thought they were just gonna walk out and be like, yeah, they're not gonna do nothing. No, honey, you did all these federal crimes. It's different. Federal's different than state. If you do a
Right.
couple things against the state, they're gonna go slap on the wrist, maybe. No, just like we were watching earlier, the QAnon shaman, 25 years or more is what he's like looking at.
Okay, cool. He should fucking get all of them. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no, he totally should get at
Yeah.
least the 25, because he ran around for 3 or 4 months that I had been watching all of the Trump rallies and seeing his face everywhere with the horns and him talking. And then I slowly started seeing the other videos that he was involved in, or somebody with their camera, a random no name person on YouTube or Facebook, right?
Mhm.
And they took a video, and that got shared around eventually because of who he was. And I seen his videos, like he was just completely insane, and the whole time like, we're gonna do something and we're the revolution, and he was totally convinced that they were gonna change the world somehow.
Yeah, I would say a vast majority of those people were thinking they were actually going to change the world. I'm not going to sit here and rule out mob mentality, because once a crowd starts moving, the crowd starts moving. However, comma space, that's not an excuse for any of the shit that happens. My biggest problem isn't the MAGA shaman or whatever you want to call him. my biggest problem is the son of a bitch that carried that fucking bullshit ass rebellion flag across my Capitol floor. Why the fuck is everybody not pissed off about that? Are you a real American? Are you a real fucking American? The GOP? Are you fucking kidding me? That doesn't piss you off? I'm sorry, I served this country for 10 fucking years, and I don't really appreciate somebody carrying a rebel flag across my Capitol floor after they broke in to try and murder people. Allegedly.
And he in court is crying about something. I think he doesn't like that he's in jail and other people aren't or something. And it's like, well, you took a flag that's anti-American, because that's not what we are anymore, and you tried to, like you said, walk across the Capitol with it, which is blasphemy, you know?
I mean, he literally did that. That is the one thing that pisses me off more than anything that happened there, was that piece of fucking shit carried a rebel flag across the Capitol floor. And where's the repercussion? Yeah, was he arrested? I think, yeah, he was. Hold on one second.
Yeah, he is. He just went to court a week ago maybe, and I saw a video, and he's complaining about not being let out on bail or something like that. It's kind of funny because these people were so terrible.
You know what would be awesome is if he were, and I know this is gonna come back to damn dude, ant literally just crawled across my fucking face. I'm sorry, like lip to lip mustached me.
Oh damn.
I'm sorry. That was like anyway. Fuck. All right. So
if you don't find that tonight, I think I have that video saved somewhere, and I'll try to remember about that for Friday. Let's watch a little bit more of this crazy guy.
If you can catch me up, I want to say what I wanted to say, because I was gonna get in. I don't give a fuck about getting in trouble for it, but I need to re-step back. But what was I saying? Shaman.
No. The Confederate flag Capitol guy.
Confederate flag Capitol guy. He's a giant piece of shit. Should be beaten. Fucking. Oh yeah. Okay. Hey, I don't care if I get in trouble for this, but if you're a real American, you will denounce that motherfucker, and it doesn't matter who you are. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. He should be held in solitary confinement. He is treasonous. He's the one person we should hold as and crucify. I'm not saying literally, but crucify as just the symbol of what is wrong with this goddamn country. Fuck him. If we lived in a different timeline and I could legally crucify him myself, by all means I fucking would, but unfortunately I live in this one where I can't, so I'm gonna fucking have to refrain. Also, you know, I don't have that kind of money to travel that far. That's pretty fucking economy's kind of shit, dude. Have you seen gas prices? But yeah, I wish I could have finished that up a little bit more, but a little bit better. But yeah, let's move on to what Peter has to say, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a beer, which is gonna take like 10 seconds, but keep playing. And I kind of figure I know where he's going with this. Haven't seen this one because it happened today, but this is just like almost every single one of his other videos, so I can probably predict what's gonna happen next. But I will be right back.
All right, go ahead, man.
Are they saying? They're saying that Trump has seized control of Fox News. This is so exciting, perfect timing, because Trump did say in one of his messages that the mainstream media is going to be forced to cover everything that's been happening. I'm trying to make this, content friendly for YouTube. So there's a bunch of information that's about to be released, and the mainstream media didn't want to cover it. But now that Trump has seized control of Fox News, at a minimum, Fox News has to cover all this exciting information. And that's really going to wake up the country. And
my name is Peter. I don't know how journalism works. What the fuck are you talking about, Peter? I'm seriously confused. Like, what the fuck is going on? Trump doesn't control Fox News. If Trump controlled Fox News, it would be pro-Trump 100% all the time, every day of the week. That's it. Because Trump is a narcissist.
It would be tweeted segments. It would just be an anchor came on and read his, like you're saying, read his tweet, and then they would go, yeah, and all be on their knees licking his boots. But they're going to feature him for sure, but he's not controlling Fox. He's maybe controlling part of the Republican Party. We can definitely say that.
I would venture to say, and I'll plant my flag on this hill right now. Trump is the leader of the Republican Party, at least at this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they're still licking his boots. Oh, he has, even though he's not popular, I think he still has the crazy following, and so that's what they're leaning on. That's their last hope right now, is the crazies, which is scary because hopefully it goes away soon. But if not, it's gonna be this, like what we're watching right now. These people being belligerently sputtering out word salad, trying to say that there's something happening when there's no proof, and that somehow a really old man who has a horrible Cheeto spray tan and horrible, I don't know if it's a wig or he just figured a way to comb it over.
He's got excessively thin, long hair.
Yeah. So I think it's more of a comb over, and it's not a wig. Some will disagree with me, and we could have a whole debate on that subject itself. But they think this old man with a horrible tan and bad hair, and is horrible with money. Let's put that way. I was in an argument with somebody when he first became president, and I said, yeah, he's bankrupt 9 casinos or whatever it was, and he goes, well, that's it. Blah, blah, blah. And I actually did some research. 250 companies that he's put his name on have failed.
Yeah, well, he's had 6 bankruptcies, and I think I don't know how many casinos. I want to say at least 1. How do you fail a casino?
It's technically impossible, except he figured out a way.
Literally, like, one of the main reasons not to go and gamble is because the house always wins. Fuck me, I wish I had a time machine so I could go to the Taj Mahal and fucking, win big and apparently bankrupt the fuck out of Donald Trump's dumb ass. That would be pretty fucking cool.
Yes, so I don't understand why they're using him as this holy, I almost wanted to say warrior, but he's not even close to that. I don't know why they're holding him up as this new savior or whatever, which is funny because in the Holy Bible it says, do not put anybody above me, and God is saying that. So they are putting Trump above Jesus, and you're not supposed to do that, I thought, in their religion.
Well, they don't give a fuck about their religion. It's just about their it's just about securing their position in the afterlife, and they don't give a fuck who gets in their way, when the reality is afterlife really don't exist. We gotta work on what we got now. And what you're saying is, I don't give a fuck who gets in my way. Your grandchildren are getting in your way, and they're going to be left in the dust because eat the rich. And if you're rich, your grandchildren are going to be rich. You want them to get eaten? Just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, exactly. And or I don't want to inconvenience my lifestyle to change, you know, like, oh, I just want to sit here and do what I already do, so let me manicure my ideals to say that I'm moral while not giving to charity and sitting around drinking boxed wine, you know, and thinking how holy they are, you know.
Yeah.
So
just about every mountain man I know is afraid of a vaccine.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, where do your priorities lie? Survival or actual survival? Because you can survive off the land. You can eat deer and fucking beans every day of the week, but
Get typhoid or
yeah,
something
Lyme
like that.
disease. If you get a fucking
Yeah,
tick off that deer, good luck. You know?
yeah, for sure. And that's well, the most hilarious thing about this is everybody who's an anti-vaxxer has gotten vaccines. What the heck are you crying about?
Oh, dude.
Do you not understand that you're alive because you've been vaccinated?
Probably the most angering thing I've ever come across is Republican politicians getting the COVID vaccine. Like Ted Cruz. If I were that nurse, I would have been like, no, you don't deserve it, and denied them the vaccine. Be like, no, you'll be okay. You said you would be okay. That'll be fine. And he's like, well, no, I need. Oh, you're a fucking liar then? Lying Ted Cruz, Cancun Cruz, you piece of shit. God damn, dude. Why? Oh my god. I literally wish I could take Amelia Earhart's plane crash and transfer it to Ted Cruz. Can we just do that? And just switch them around? Because I'd rather have an aviator than a fucking pussy.
Yeah, he is totally a cuck, if I could say that on the channel. He is, I mean, one of the worst people in the world, because he will flip-flop for money is pretty much how that goes. When they went down to the border and they were like, look, we're seeing blah blah blah, or he said, we're hearing them on the other side, what are they, coyotes or whatever.
Yeah.
And they said, we're hearing them cussing at us. No, they're not gonna get that close to you. And
no.
And even if they do, how do you know what they're saying, homie? They're not speaking to you in English. Trust me. They're cussing you out in Spanish. That's what they're gonna do. They're not gonna cuss you out in English.
Yeah, and not only that, if I'm a coyote, why would I get that close to a senator that has Secret Service access? I'm going to be 1,000 miles away, like where you are not.
Imagine, like there's the cameras, lights.
Mm-hmm.
There was like 8 of them out there that were just the senators or politicians or something like that. 6. There had to be Secret Service. There had to be there had to be so much stuff out there.
Yeah.
Nobody illegal was anywhere in a square mile of wherever they were at any time.
No,
because you don't want to get caught. Why would I want to get caught? You don't.
Simply look at the lighting for the photography of Ted Cruz. That will give him away enough to be like, okay, I don't want to be over there if I'm making money smuggling people over the border. hey, guess what happens if I don't get these people over the border? I get shot in the face. Not a pretty good deal. I think I'll avoid those lights and we'll just go in this fucking dugout canoe across the Rio Grande, 50 fucking miles away. Oh, what? It's 4 fucking 30 a.m. They won an opportunity. Guess they're pulling themselves up by the bootstraps, right? Like, Ted Cruz is so fucking out of touch. I hate that motherfucker. If he were to just literally explode in front of me, I wouldn't bat an eye. I'd be like, oh, fucking cool. Take a picture.
I would jump for joy, do a happy dance. It would be amazing if that soulless, sorry excuse for a human being would exit this existence. Because everything he says is just so freaking horrible, and he's so flip-floppy, you know, like whatever the lobbyists want to have him say, he'll just freaking say it. And it's like, honey, how many billions of dollars do you need? I mean, or even millions, or hundreds of thousands. I wish I had $100,000. If I had that, I'd be fucking straight. I'd be like, okay, again, invest in a company or a bar or club or something, which is like 20,000, and then fix it up, and I'll have 10,000 left maybe, and probably donate that to some charity. And then if my business didn't work because I'm not able to do it, well, I gave people a job for a while and made commerce, and I spent all the money, and they didn't hold it in an offshore bank account.
And you tried something and maybe you failed. That's the point of trying things, right? Is to maybe sometimes fail and then learn from that lesson. But like the thing is like, you did more with that $100,000 than Ted Cruz has ever done with a fucking single dime. You know what I'm saying? That's what and you think like poor people. Rich people don't spend money. That's what the vast majority of individuals, Americans, don't understand. Rich people do not spend money. They hoard it. That's why they're rich. That's why they have so much money, is because they hoard it. They hold it in themselves, in their accounts. They're hoarding it. They're smog. Okay? There was an article recently about the Senate wants to give Jeff Bezos $10 billion for his space program. Motherfucker is $300 billion. I'm pretty sure he can put $100 billion of that towards a fucking space program that could get us to goddamn Mars. Why the fuck do I have to subsidize that? Give me a break.
I don't understand that at all. Just because he lost out on a contract because he didn't get it, we're gonna throw him. He's like one of the richest people in the world. Why does he?
He literally is the richest man in the world, and that's $10 billion. He has, it's not even a third. That's what like 10% of that's like 0.3. I don't even know. That's like 3% of his money. 3% is $10 billion. Imagine 3% of your own money. Everybody that ever watches this video, imagine 3% of your own money compared to 3% of Jeff Bezos's money, which is $10 billion fucking dollars. 3% of my fucking money, he'd fucking laugh at.
He probably wipes his butt with that money. So
Dude,
for me, it'd be like $3 or $6 or something. You know, like it's nothing comparatively to.
My monthly salary doesn't cover his toilet paper roll costs.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't think about spending $10,000 probably. If his wife or kids, or I don't remember if he's married and has kids, I think. But anyways, I'm sure if any of them say, "Oh, I want something," he's like, you have the credit card, or they don't even ask him. Probably they just probably spend their own
Yeah, that having having that like financial security is such a burden off of people.
Yeah, yeah.
I
We
mean,
were talking about that in another stream. I think you said you sold your car or something, and then you.
right. Yeah, I sold my Jeep, and I didn't I'm not, I didn't get an extravagant amount of money.
But
I
just
didn't.
having a little bit in the bank as a cushion is wonderful. You're like, okay,
Right.
well, if something happened right now, I could be okay for a second, or I don't have to stress about like groceries exactly. I can kind of get one or two of the extra things I always wanted to get, or I'd like to get when I go shopping, that I may not have been otherwise able to get, which just makes you feel better inside. Where you're it helps with depression, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, like, not only do I have, right now, do I have, like, a cushion in which I have, I have that $400 emergency. I'm not going to say I'm, much above that, but I have that emergency. I have that emergency cushion. I was able to upgrade my computer. I have plans for my stream. I'm like doing things to upgrade myself with these very incremental things. For instance, I thought 25 feet was long enough for an Ethernet cord. Absolutely the fuck not. I should have measured once and cut, or measured twice and cut once.
Yeah.
I estimated, and that's where I fucked up. So now I have a 25 foot cord and a 50-foot cord. There we go. Lesson learned. However, comma space, I'm going to put that 50-foot cord up, and I'm going to have an Ethernet cable going from my modem to the computer so I don't have any interruptions. And I bought this computer so I don't have any interruptions. And at some point, I can actually put that donation link down there so I can advance and move forward. It's called investments. That's what poor people do. People who don't have money make investments. You buy brakes or oil for a car. That's what you do. You spend money on the things that you need, and that's what stimulates the economy. But people who have always had money, have always had shitloads of money nonetheless, don't understand that. They're so fucking out of touch. And I was wondering earlier, like, is it just money that makes people out of touch? Or is it just power? That do you just go into a certain circle where people just pull you in and they just make sure you don't understand like where you fucking came from? I don't get where this like rich people fucking aesthetic or mindset comes from. Aesthetic is the wrong word.
So, I think it's kind of like an echo chamber thing, to where they get around each other, or they have these inner circles, or they have these dinner parties or different parties, and they're just sitting there just giving each other basically hand jobs. So they're just, fluffing each other's ego and just talking about how, oh, well, I did this, and that's how I have my money, or I put my money, So it's just that they don't see what it's like to live on the street, or be crazy enough to not have helped yourself into getting the right therapy, so they're just like, oh, well, why didn't they just go and get the pills from their doctor, because I can just walk in and pay for, they don't understand
It's
what
that
it's like to
that out of touchness.
yeah, I mean, my
Go ahead.
one side of my family is really, really, well, used to be really, really rich. It's being kind of dissolved because the art world is a little bit different nowadays since the pandemic.
Right.
But one side of my family was trailer trash, the other side of my family was really rich. So during certain holidays, I got to like have dinner in a mansion, and then I would go to the other side of the family, and we would be having dinner out on the barbecue next to the trailer, you know.
Right.
So what I got to see when I was around all the rich people sitting there, especially as a teen, taking things in, I would watch how they would talk to each other and what they were saying comparatively to my other side of the family. And it was always this like, oh, I just did this. I think I'm so great, blah, 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 with the rich side. On the other side, it was like, hey, let's have fun. What do you want to do? Hey, let's do this. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's all do these things together, you know? It was definitely a different mindset that you could see.
I totally agree with you. Like, if you have fewer resources, the more community based you're gonna be, whether that be like within a household or an actual like larger community. You know what I'm saying? And if you have an abundance of resources, there's, you know, you're always going to be well fed, so you have to put your energy elsewhere. So why not into competition? And that competition has to be with somebody, so it might be your siblings or something like that. But like what you're saying actually delves into a philosophy that I hold dearly, in that like food brings people together. If you really want to actually like have a discussion with somebody, or bring folks together and have some kind of peace, just have like a small meal, a barbecue, bring people together and have those differences. And you can actually, food will bring people together, because everybody has to eat, and everybody fucking everybody likes new food. Everybody's gonna taste something. Don't be that asshole that doesn't taste the food. You know what I'm saying? Because you will be the outlier. So like, yeah, that always have that thing there. But I know exactly what you're saying about that dichotomy of. I didn't have that growing up, but yeah, it's that smaller community, and having that smaller meal, like the barbecue, that meal that's cooked together and eaten together and shared, like tacos especially. Yeah, it brings people together, rather than having like a larger bowl filled mashed potatoes and gravy type deal. At least in my opinion.
Yeah, and no, totally. And I also feel like there's more community. Like, it was a trailer park. It was apartments, you know, or I've lived in apartments a lot. And so it's like, yeah, you go out and you barbecue. Well, all the neighbors come out and are like, hey, let me throw something on the grill, or let's share. Or, oh, I got vegetables. So it becomes a communal thing. It's not just a family of rich people in a house going, oh, well, look at how much I made this month or made this year. And, you know, it's actually family and family and family getting together and being communal. And I'm sure that's not 100% exclusive in those manners, because I have seen there is some kind of community places, you know, like HOAs and stuff. They'll have like kind of like the getting together thing. But I'm talking about like every holiday. It was like, oh, well, we go over to the trailer park and we eat outside and we have stuff outside, and then everybody around us comes and joins us, and a jam session starts or something, you know?
Yeah, and that excuse me, that's that sense of community. I mean, you mentioned like Thanksgiving. I don't know about you, but to me, Thanksgiving is like for me, it's like a universal feast. It's like, oh shit, it's Thanksgiving. I don't care who you are. Do you have somewhere to go? Have you been fed? Are you eating? Like, let's go. Come to my house. We'll go fucking eat. I've invited my Mexican friend, Guti. I just knocked on his door one day. I was like, hey, do you have anywhere to go for Thanksgiving? He's like, fucking Mexican. I was like, come over to my house. So we went and fucking ate a bunch of food. And that's yeah, like bringing that small community together, just bringing people together like that actually really helps. And I'm not like you were saying, yeah, it's not exclusive to just like small, trailer parks or anything, but I think it's far more prevalent there. Uh, Whereas like in larger, you know, you might get that in like the mansion you were saying, but you're not gonna get it throughout the community. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be able to like look out into your grandma's yard from her mansion and see a barbecue going across the way. You dig?
Yeah, and nobody's starting a jam session inside of a mansion, so nobody's getting all their instruments together and
Don't
playing
invite me to
along
your
with each
mansions.
other. Yeah, yeah. Well, the mansion parties I used to go to are a whole different story, and we'll talk about that on another stream.
Oh hell yeah!
But but family gatherings inside of those things, you didn't really go out on the lawn to go get your neighbor to come over, or it
Yeah.
wasn't a block party. So
Fuck
it,
yeah.
it's I noticed that as a teen. One thing I'll mention before, let's watch a little bit more of this, but
Yeah, sure.
I was at I think it was Thanksgiving one year, and I was 14 or 15 around then. And don't do drugs, kids. But
No, no,
I
hold
I have
on.
a feeling.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to click that. I was listening to you, and I was like, hold on, and I meant naturally like click the pause button because I normally don't have people on, but
no, totally understand. I do that on accident all the time. So
I,
um,
I'm
uh,
I was just gonna say I'm just imagining like current day Slim as a 15-year-old with the locks on his ears and the fucking tattoos. Be like, hey man, don't mess with me. I just want some ribs. I think that would be awesome. Sorry, but go ahead.
so I was at some holiday, and I want to say it was Thanksgiving, but it may have been Christmas. It doesn't really matter. But I was on LSD, which I did a lot as a teen in public. I
Boys.
actually used to go to holidays, family holidays, on it all the time, because I would just sit in the corner and just watch everything that was happening and not interact or do anything. Because I was the black sheep. Nobody wanted to talk to me. Nobody cared who I was. So I'm sitting there at the table, and my uncle, he's actually my step uncle. So I had my stepdad, and it was his brother, but he was speaking about how he works for the pharmaceutical companies, and they're going to put away $2 million because they're testing a drug, but they're going to push it through the FDA so that they can just get it on the shelves without going through the whole testing process. And they're holding the $2 million because they're figuring that people are going to get hurt or die from it eventually. And so they're already saving money to take care of that. Instead of waiting for them to actually get it tested and then get it pushed through the right way. So he's sitting there telling me this and like blatantly saying, yeah, I work for pharma, and we literally push out drugs that we know might kill people, but the profit margin is going to be so much higher if we can get the drug out right now. Yeah, totally. And at 14, 15, getting that bubble bursted because I didn't understand that concept at the time. But then realizing it and then doing the research later in life, going, yeah, totally. That's exactly how this happens. And who just got Johnson and Johnson just got their lawsuit for their talcum powder for causing miscarriages or um, messing up the reproductive cycle of women. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, it's called something. Mhm. think that was the ignition thing that you're speaking about. I think they had a faulty ignition where it would. Oh, so it's the brake. Is it the brake thing? Well, yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, would stick. That's right. That's right. Yeah. There's yeah. There's a cut. You can definitely get it to stop if you understand how your car works. But yeah, easiest thing, pop it into neutral or slam it into park. I mean, you know, that's going to be one of the better things than running into something. Or I believe there was a couple fatalities from that happening. Well, it's actually engage. Yeah, yeah, but even if anything, you could still throw it into park. And well, I'm not going to say this because I'm not sure, but I think I saw a video. Well, I'm going to say it anyways. Never mind. I think I saw a video where they were showing that actually throwing it into park in certain cases doesn't actually completely lock up the engine. I think there's fail safes where it'll let you slow down and it doesn't actually engage into park right away. But if you were having a major problem, worst comes to worst, if throw it into, I mean, you're already kind of screwed. But yeah,
I mean,
it should just go straight into neutral, and then you should be able to coast uh, away, hopefully.
I I would say yeah, if you can coast away like um when it comes to something like that, there's so many places to go other than like panic into a tree. You could like hit the emergency brake too. I think that's what you're talking about. Is like hitting the emergency brake. Because if you pop it into park, you're gonna blow out the transmission. But if you hit the emergency brake, you're gonna blow out the emergency brake, and that's a lot less costly than a transmission. Transmission's like, $2,000-3,000, or a new
Yeah,
car. But like the
yeah,
emergency brake, that's like $1,000. I mean, I'd rather pay that. But yeah, I think that's what you should. But like, pull the emergency brake and just fucking let the car,
pop it,
scourge and
yeah, and
fucking
pop
blow
it
itself
neutral.
out.
Yeah, but there's been a handful of cases where I think they knew that there was going to be something that failed in the car, and they kind of just said, well, we'll just see what happens when it happens, and then they dealt with the lawsuits instead.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's happened over. I don't know. It'd be scary to know how many products that's actually happened with.
I wonder if they did that with the My Pillow. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, they probably didn't do that. It's filled with asbestos and dead dreams.
Yeah,
Um.
exactly. And crack. Got to be crack in there somehow.
Oh no, and the CEO smoked all of that.
Oh
So
yeah, he has all of that. That's
that's
right.
that's how we keep this business running, son. You
Yeah,
you you take you take the My Pillows, you squeeze the crack out of them, okay,
yeah,
and then you make sure it goes. You make sure you squeeze it nice and tight so every little last drop of crack gets out of those My Pillows and into Mike Lindell's intravenous cyborg machine that somehow keeps them alive. Now, then you take the asbestos and you put it in to make sure you cover up that fluff that you lost from the crack that got squeezed out. and you sell it to people like Peter and
Totally.
yeah.
Have you heard the new conspiracy theory about him, the pillow guy?
No, what is it?
So supposedly he is taking voting machines that he's collected and hidden around the country, and he's putting them in his private plane, and he's flying them to different locations so the government can't find them. I don't know why.
I saw like a headline about that. I was like, no, get the fuck out of here.
Yes. So I watched a segment on it, and some gentleman was saying there was a report from one of the conspiracy theorists saying he's on a plane. Oh no, it's his.
I remember that.
Whoever does his promote. What do you call that? That is your
publicist.
Yeah, his publicist, I believe, was like, yeah, he's in the air right now, and he's got this Kia. He's got the machine, and then he's going here because of this and that, and it's like, what the fuck? Why are you traveling? Why are you moving them? Why haven't you turned them in? Isn't it illegal for him to have them? So that's another federal offense, right? So what the hell is going on?
Like what? Like how deep are you gonna? When are you gonna give up, man? Is my question. Like, you're not flying voting machines anywhere. No one's buying that. The people who are buying that aren't worth the votes that you're trying to secure. So like.
Yeah, exactly. You know what he probably has? He's probably got some pinball machines that he's like playing and like moving around, and he's like, they're voting machines. I swear that they voted on them.
I'll tell you what, he probably used some of that $100 million he worth. He probably spent about half that, bought him, a few sheets of plywood, cut those up, and put them together, and fucking made an arcade machine. Was like, got some dumbass conspiracy theorist to come over and play it, and be like, oh yeah, it's the voting machine. I seen it. And then they just like dropped them off in some weird location. And now he's like, oh, I seen it. I seen the Mike Lindell plain plywood voting machine. It were done there. I done seen it.
He was visiting his crack dealer, and his crack dealer's, hey man, I got these voting machines. You want some voting machines?
Meanwhile, there's just a fucking pile of toaster ovens that got melted together while the dude was cooking crack. Hey man, this crack is extra good. I cooked it over these toaster ovens. I mean voting machines.
Man, voting machines. They're just glory hole booths.
Yeah.
You bought.
Yeah.
You put your wiener in here and then you vote. That's how it happens, right?
Yeah. Just plug it in for that extra pizzazz.
Yeah.
Oh my god, these people are fucking jokes.
I feel so bad for him if he actually has to go in front of any kind of judicial system or anything, because he's gonna be laughed. He's gonna be so humiliated that it's not even gonna be funny.
I don't feel bad for him for a fucking second. I feel bad for people. If you get T-boned by a car, yeah, I feel bad for you. If a friend dies, or your cat gets run over, I don't know why this is so car themed. I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
You're on hard times. I feel bad for you. If you vote for a fascist, I really, really don't feel bad for you if you're poopy faced about it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Have you heard the statistic that most of the insurrectionists did not vote?
I did hear that. What was it like? I think it was like close to 50% didn't vote.
I want to say I thought 90, but let's just say 50. That is redonkulous. Like, you're going to say, oh, well, Trump won, even though I didn't vote, but then I'm going to try to overthrow the government because I don't understand that.
The cognitive dissonance is a son of a bitch, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's trippy as heck. And you know what's funny is if those 400 people that are now being charged, I think it may be at 500, if they would have voted, Trump would have almost won. I mean, not really, but you know what I'm saying? Like, all they would have had to do is just fucking vote, and then, it might have been different.
That's it, like, see, like, that's what, you know, that actually brings up a good point. You know, these people don't understand the difference between 500 and a million. Because even if it's 500, even if it's 5,000, 50,000 votes that get overturned, okay? It's like, okay, well, we overturned 50,000 votes compared to, what was the difference? About 10 million? Something like that?
Yeah.
Let's call it 10 million. What's the difference between, I got it, I'll put it up on screen. I got a fucking calculator right here. Thank you, all math teachers ever, for telling me that I wouldn't have a calculator in my pocket at all times. You're a giant ball of shit. Go fuck yourself.
Exactly. I did so many tests where they're like, can't use a calculator because in real life you don't have one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. I got one right here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have one because it's the apocalypse. Thanks, Boomer Logic. You're the one that told me not to have a calculator in my pocket, so I couldn't calculate how close the nearest bomb shelter was. You fucking douche. Okay, 10 million. Okay, let's say 50,000. 50,000 is a good number. Divided by 1. 10 million equals. Alright, times 100 equals 0.5%. 0.5. That's it. That's all it would change. That's 50,000 votes.
And there's these people in Arizona. Is that where they're looking for bamboo? I think they're gonna overturn something by.
They're looking for bamboo. That is one of the most pathetic things ever. It just shows that you're you know, one, racist as fuck, and two, you ignorant.
And grasping at straws at this point, you're like, anything. It's just whatever we can figure out. Like, they're talking about there was a secret seal that Trump put on every ballot, which they've never found. Then also they say that paper made in Asian countries or whatever, I don't remember if they say that specifically, somehow have bamboo in them, which there's no proof of that. I have in my research found that there are a couple companies that they will incorporate bamboo, but there's no reason why that specific paper would have that in there. It's a specialty paper, so it wouldn't make sense for them to use that paper. And all kinds of other fun things. Have you heard that the mayor in that area, I think it was, I could be wrong, she says, or somebody in that district says, they can't use those voting machines anymore because they've been tampered with. So now they have to spend $2 million to buy new voting machines.
Right, like, I didn't hear that story, but that sounds about right. So
they've been tampered with. You know, the FBI wasn't there, or whoever monitors the security for votes, or you know, the voting system was not there to monitor this. The crazy ninjas. I don't remember exactly what they're called.
The cyber ninjas.
Yeah, so they could have tampered with it and made it so there's recording devices in there. Now that they know how they're being used, they kind of have to change some of the way that the data is transferred, just so that it's not exactly the same, so that these people can't have an upper hand some way, shape, or form. So yeah, now that we have to spend so much more money for no reason because these people think that they have a case, and none of them are trained to look at paper. They don't know anything about forensic evidence. Everybody in the conspiracy world thinks that Adobe Photoshop is a forensic evidence finder.
No. Oh my
and
god.
It has nothing that can do anything other than manipulate images to look different ways. That doesn't mean there's forensic anything inside of that. So it's just hilarious that it's going on.
It's a big ball of the scientifically illiterate trying to science, and they don't know how. Because if you were going to let's say you were gonna look at the material composition of that paper, all right? How would you do that? Let me pose the question, because I know how I would do it, because I'm not a fucking complete dumbass, and I have been privileged enough to not only be paid to go to college, but join the military and make it through that and go to college for a short period of time. So I have a basic knowledge of how you would do that. So how do you think that you would do that if you were to go about the process of like verifying that it was paper that didn't have bamboo in it or something? That it was the right paper. Let's say that.
There could be three processes that I could think of. One would be just microscopic, just looking at the fibers and seeing if they were just the same. It probably wouldn't take that long to get a sample from each, or just have one pass under a microscope, not through a UV light. The other one is there's chemical processes that you can put things in and they will turn colors or do certain things. I want to say there's also a combustion test maybe that you could do. But there are just a couple simple tests that if you just took a sample from certain things and looked at it, you're going to see. But you need to have somebody who has a specialty in any of those fields. And that's the problem with any of these people looking at this. They have no prior experience looking at ballots. I don't believe any of them are a chemist, a scientist, anything that would indicate that they understood how to make a hypothesis, take out the variables, run through it, disprove, and then
peer review it.
You usually disprove your own hypothesis and make up a new one, and then you peer review it, and then I believe there are ways to test paper because the paper companies do that. So it should be an easy way. You just go to a paper company and say, how would you test this, or how do you prove your quality or something like that? And then that would be the way that you would go through. And they have machines, I'm guessing, that will check the quality and the everything in milliseconds. I'm sure you could put these things on a conveyor and they would just go and they would tell you some way, shape, or form.
Dude, the third thing that you said, like, hit the nail on the head is of exactly what I was trying to get at. Easily, all you have to do is like put it through a spectroscopy. So basically, you take a small portion of the paper and you burn it, you incinerate it, and you check out what what light comes through there. And it shows you like, oh, what elements are in there? Oh, these elements don't actually exist in the United States. Oh, where did this paper come from? Well, we get we're a global economy, so we get our resources from all over the fucking place. And one of the things is like, have you ever seen bamboo? Like, have you ever had bamboo in your yard?
I had bamboo inside my body on accident.
Oh,
so,
please.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. On at least
You know, like I've
I
been
was.
cutting bamboo or been working around it and gotten it like, it's
Uh,
actually sharp, so.
Well, I'm saying like, have you ever like lived in a place and you go in the backyard like, man, I gotta mow the lawn. You run into bamboo.
Yeah,
It grows everywhere.
Yeah.
It literally does not go away. It is one of the worst, is the most pervasive shit ever. So, bamboo can be everywhere, and it's actually a good, pretty good fiber to use for paper. So what does that fucking prove? Nothing to these stupid assholes.
Yeah.
Like,
They went from. Go ahead.
I was gonna say they don't even understand the science that they're using. If you were gonna use a UV light to try and find this shit, what are you actually looking for? What spectrum of light is passing through that you're actually looking for? Do bamboo fibers reflect a certain spectrum of light? What? Like, there's so many questions about this. What up, Tequila Mockingbird? Hey, what's going on? It's Mr. Peter. Yeah, we're in a little bit of a different discussion about how fucking dumb these people are. Really, I don't know. What would you call this discussion? Like a rabbit hole of retardedness?
Totally.
I don't mean that as a pejorative against the mentally disabled. I mean that is like holy shit. Oh my god, let's go back to 90s. We need to go back to the 90s to make sure we label these people properly. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like I don't get my points across sometimes. But
let's watch a little bit more of this.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think if Fox News covers all this brand new information that's going to come out next month, the other mainstream media companies, they're going to have to cover it on some level because Fox News will grow so fast and get so much attention and make so much money that they'll just be tempted to cover it, even though it's not pro-cabal agenda information. This is something that's part of the Great Awakening. So Trump is going to start doing rallies.
Anybody like anchovies in their word salad? I like anchovies and croutons.
I mean, if I'm gonna have a word salad, I might as well have a little bit of anchovies with it. I don't like them by themselves, but hey, throw in a word salad and I'll be down.
I mean,
so I think that this gentleman always says in a month. I think if we were able to go to all of his videos and go to the 6 minute and 20 seconds, I think he says the exact same thing at the same time. In 1 month, this thing is gonna happen, and then you wait a month, and but this is gonna happen, and I think he's a 1 monther.
I feel like I feel like that's true, but I would have to go back to a lot of his videos to be like, oh yeah, it's just 1 month. It's 1 month. But I feel like that's a common theme of, oh yeah, it's just gonna happen a little bit. Just trust me. I'm holding on to this little thing, and 30 days is easy for a human to digest. You know what I'm saying?
Is he the one who said in August something was gonna happen?
Yeah, he's the one that's saying August 15th.
Okay.
Trump's getting inaugurated. But I'm gonna read some comments real quick.
Yeah.
I try to be softer.
Well, hi Tequila and hi Blaine.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Say hi. Sorry. You know what to do. Blaine says go to bed. I'll go to bed when I want. I probably should go to bed. I try to be softer on Peter personally because I think he has a pure heart and he means well. He is very naive. I think we can all agree to that. And that's really sad. Agreed on Peter. Say what? Say again?
Were you talking or?
Yeah, I was. Oh, I was. I had you off. I was talking through the YouTube mic. So I have two. I have two microphones. So I'm actually like talking to you, and then I'm talking through another microphone, and they're actually on two different channels. So I don't know. It's kind of weird because Discord is on my headset, and then everything else is on my out outboard mic. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay, I totally get what you're saying now.
Okay, that makes more sense. So at least I hope I'm not echoing to shit on my YouTube channel. That'd be fucking shitty. Though if everybody's coming in the chat like super cool about it, then well, I guess I've had that many interruptions. Otherwise, I'm coming in cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I'm reading the chat a little bit. Let's see. I try to be softer on Peter personally because I think he has a pure heart and he means well, but he's very naive and can't think for himself. And it's a Tequila Mockingbird saying this. And that's really sad. I don't. I'm sorry. I personally can't let up too much on somebody like that. I can give somebody the benefit of the doubt and help them through something, but there's a certain point where I just have to be like, dude, get your shit together and be pejorative and be a dick about it. And Jeremy is one of those things. Like Peter, yeah, Peter, I gotta be a dick to you, but Jeremy especially.
I just wish they would go outside and actually experience other human beings in real life that aren't in their echo chamber and see what real life actually is. Because when you go to a bar and get drunk with somebody you disagree with, you can take it multiple ways. You can just have a friendly conversation, or you can piss somebody off and you can get your face pounded in. So I think some of these people just need that to happen, that interaction. Not exactly getting in a fight, but just being face to face with somebody who's going to disagree with them and actually give them an argument.
I totally think that's true. Like, that's it's kind of like I don't think that's a really. Some people would say that's like, oh, that's a super conservative ideal, but I think it's just like a general idea. Sometimes you just gotta get the shit kicked out of you. Like, I'm not saying Peter needs to go out and get into a bar fight, but he really needs to have someone put him in his place.
Or just be threatened, or feel like maybe you could get harmed because you're sputtering out such nonsense, and somebody's like, man, if you don't get away from me, or if you keep saying that, I have to move you from this place, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes people need a grounding, or to be kind of shown, oh, maybe my ideals are that far out there that 20 people in this bar are telling me that, like, I'm not right.
Yeah, and like, if the majority of people are telling you you're not right, you're probably not right for that place. It doesn't mean you're not correct. Yeah. It means you're not right for that place. So it's good. I always say a good quality of an adult and a leader is the ability to say I'm wrong. And what goes along with that is the ability to fuck off. If you can fuck off out of a situation, then by all means do it. Why not? Yeah. And especially if you're not one in that situation, fuck off out of it. You'll be better. Go get some ice cream or a Gatorade. You'll be cool. Right?
I would rather find out that I was wrong by doing the research and proving myself wrong than just living in the delusion that I'm always right. Like, multiple times on stream, especially on Pip's stream, this happens. I will make a claim, and there will be people that say, I don't think that's correct, and we sit there and we will go through the evidence, and then I will say, oh yeah, Mike Powell didn't actually say that he had the banana in his backyard. Simon Dan did it as a joke to propagate something because of what he said in a certain video. So, right. You know, I will go through the evidence with people and prove myself wrong so that I can go, oh, well, now I'm more educated because we did walk through the process. And I hope that I'm somewhat educated enough to know how to follow paper trail or to follow where things came from, evidence or papers or news articles or claims or I never listen to memes. If it's in a meme, then I just laugh at it and never take it serious. I actually look at real evidence and review papers for things. So if I'm wrong, I will totally say, oh yeah, I fucked up. Now we're all smarter or have a better education in whatever subject by looking it up.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point of like learning. Is sometimes you're wrong, and that's what that's where a lot of like Peter never lacks confidence. He's always confident. He always thinks he knows what is right and what is the top build. You know what I'm saying? So when Peter always thinks, when someone like Peter, I don't want to say Peter in general. Oh, someone like Peter thinks that everything that they say is right. Excuse me. They can't understand what is wrong. They never learn a lesson. So they can never understand. For instance, if Peter says to me, "Hey, the Earth was created in 6,000 years," there is no amount of evidence I could give to him that would say otherwise.
Yeah.
Unless you provide it in just such a nuanced way, and that's so fucking difficult.
What's really insane or what's trippy is they don't self-reflect at all. They don't think, oh, yesterday I said this was going to happen, or a month ago I said this was going to happen and it didn't. Why do I keep saying things are going to happen and they never develop? Well, maybe I should actually try to look more into it, or not trust these people. Like this gentleman is saying, the Purple 12 or whatever, this organization, they were bad, they were good, and they were bad and good, and then now I trust them, and because of, you know, wait, why would you trust an organization that keeps flip-flopping, and or how do you know the good people are there now?
I don't know. I think you know, his you know what's funny is we've been talking about this guy for like 20 minutes and we haven't played any of his video past this, which is kind of wild. But what you said actually kind of describes like his background. It's so disorganized. Like there's an organization to it. He knows what has to be there. There's just, he doesn't understand how to put the things together. There's not the the connections aren't there. There aren't and when the connections are there, they don't make any fucking sense. It's like, oh well, I'm just gonna go from this to this, and it's like, whoa, dude, you're jumping across lily pads here. Like, for fuck's sake, there's literally a bridge to your left. Just take the bridge, and you want to jump across lily pads. Holy fuck, we're trying to help. And I'm not saying I'm gonna be a Peter savior or anything like that, but like, for fuck's sake, don't. There's piranhas under there. You get murked up. Am I wrong on that? But like,
I hear you. They see cryptic things and they go, oh, well, there's all this meaning behind, like, at the end of whatever that thingy that he brought up, it was like, well, we're gonna have the light with the darkness, and then the darkness and the lightness. You just contradicted yourself, so now you just made it. So if it sounds poetic and it sounds like something, but if you look into it, you're like, oh, that doesn't mean anything.
It sounds like something I would find on a computer in Fallout 3. Honestly. Like,
Exactly.
Not one of the ones that opens a safe or anything like that or increases my science skill, but one of those useless ass ones that's just like, oh, we're gonna increase the story. I don't want to read some dipshit's journal that deteriorates their mind. Like, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read some comments real quick.
Yep.
Let's see. No echo. Awesome. So, Slim, I am gonna get with you tomorrow about StreamYard, but this is actually working pretty good.
Yes.
There's no echo, which is dope.
Sweet.
Have you seen Peter's discussion with Hannah? Yes. Have you, Slim?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh, dude, it's epic. It's actually pretty fucking sweet.
With Hannah.
Hannah Reloaded?
Okay, yeah, that's who you were speaking of earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll check out more of their content for sure.
Yeah, she's how does she put it? She's a trans leftist streamer on YouTube and Twitch. She used to be part of it was the Bible Reloaded. Now it's Hannah and Jake, and way back in the day they did like atheist content, and that's how I got into them. But
okay, I know who we're speaking about now. I wasn't sure if
yeah,
it was
yeah, it's Hannah of Hannah and Jake. That's the one.
Okay, I know. So I know who you're speaking of now.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely, we'll check that out for sure.
Oh fuck yeah! All right. Fuck yeah! Oh, it's worth a listen if you ever have anything to do for multiple hours, because Peter is interesting. I sometimes wish I had that much confidence. I also too wish I had that much confidence, although I do sometimes revel in the fact that I do lack confidence. And anybody that wants to say, oh, you lack confidence, you're on stream. Dude, do you know how nervous I am before I get on stream? It's fucking terrifying. This shit sucks. And I'm not saying it sucks as in like this shit sucks, I have to do it. I'm saying like sometimes I get really nervous. I get really, really nervous. It's not the easiest thing to do, to be on camera and speak extemporaneously, and I have to come up with ideas on my own on the fly. What if I fuck up? Oh well, gotta deal with it. Moving along, right?
What if you can't think of something to do? Like, that's what I'm always scared of, is like, I have all these plans, I kind of have a basic script, or I know the subjects I want to go over, but I'm always worried that I'm gonna get run out or something and go, but it never happens. But I still get nervous as crap. Even when I do stage shows, I get so nervous before I jump up on stage, when I've been doing this for 20 years. I mean, I can easily jump up on stage and do it, but I still get nervous.
Yeah, like, you can get to, it's like, coming up next is Slim the Living Cyborg, and you take that first step on the stage, and you're like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
I know exactly. You know exactly the feeling that I'm feeling, because it's like, I go to like click that fucking button, and I'm just like, oh shit, am I doing everything right? Is everything cool, copacetic? And you're just hovering over like, oh shit, I can't not take that step. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, confidence is just about taking that step, I guess. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
And like, whether or not you're Slim or me on stream, or just going to ask a guy out, or fucking, steal a bag of chips. Just take that extra step. Take that step. I'm guessing if you steal a bag of chips and you're in my stream, you need that bag of chips. Go get that bag of chips. I'm not condoning stealing. I'm condoning survival. That's all I'm condoning. That's it. All right.
Yes.
Don't rob the target. Let's see. I'm gonna read a few more of these and I'll pop him back on. I'm almost at this. I'm gonna call it a fuck it. I know Blaine is going to. Yeah, Blaine's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I'm gonna stop at the 6 hour mark. 6 fucking hours. Glad I don't have anything else to do. But I'm gonna stop probably before then actually. But I'm gonna read these and then we're gonna go back into Peter and then we'll sign off. It's pretty interesting. I sometimes wish I had that much confidence. Yeah, they don't have any self-awareness. Yeah, and he definitely doesn't have any self-awareness. You get nervous because you care about the quality of your stream. God damn. Fuck. Hey. Tequila Mockingbird, damn, just hit me straight in the heart, dude.
Yes.
I mean, that's 100% true. Yeah, I really want to have a good stream, and I really care about the quality that's going out. So that and maybe, yeah, damn, dude. That gave me like an actual gut feeling of, man. Hit the nail on the fucking head.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, yeah, but I don't know. That's something that talk about disarmed. I'm gonna go to bed. I can't keep my eyes on one. Yeah, good night. Hey, take care, Blaine. Do what you need to do. Get your sleep.
Later, Blaine.
Yeah.
We'll see ya.
We're gonna watch the rest of this and then go to bed. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss Marsh. We'll see you tomorrow.
In June, and these are not rallies to run for president in 2024. These are truth rallies. These are basically gigantic speeches he's gonna air in front of a lot of people. That's gonna be aired on One American News Network and Fox News, and they are gonna have bombshell information. That's just gonna.
So wait. Sorry. Wait. Is he saying Trump is gonna have some like virtual rallies?
So Trump is gonna start doing rallies in June, and these are not rallies to run for president in 2024. These are truth rallies. These are basically gigantic speeches he's gonna air in front of a lot of people. That's gonna be aired on One American News Network and Fox News, and they are gonna have bombshell information. That's just gonna create a huge Great Awakening. Let me show you.
Here's what the bombshell information is going to be. It's going to be a bunch of 5th grade rhetoric mixed in with platitudes and cliches.
Yeah. I don't know why this would be important. How is this helping change power or do anything? It seems like it's just false flagging or saying he's not saying anything's happening though. He's just saying that Trump's gonna do what he does.
He's saying like Trump's gonna hold rallies. What is that gonna do?
Especially if he's not running, because he just said he's not gonna run. So.
And he's doing it. He's doing it this year. He's not gonna run in. To say he's not gonna run in 2024. What is the purpose? To quell his base? To just be like, alright, fuck off.
Expunge more money out of them, because that's pretty much what he does. He just grifts to make money off of them. I mean, how many scandals have we found out from people working around him?
But like it doesn't make any sense, because if he's telling everybody to go screw, then he's holding rallies at the same time. How is he making money? Is he making money to get people at rallies to tell them to go fuck themselves. I mean, he's been doing that for almost a decade, so what?
Yeah, I don't know what the grift is gonna be. There's gonna be some grift. He's
So
gonna come up with some new twist or spin to get people to send him money somehow. Is what I'm guessing. But again, this isn't gonna change power. It's not gonna do anything. So I don't know
No.
what he thinks is gonna happen and why he thinks
Little
supposedly Trump taking control of Fox is gonna do anything. That doesn't do anything.
even okay, if Trump took control of Fox, that would just make Fox suck and worse and not functional, and would probably go bankrupt. Actually, you know what? That's a pretty fucking sweet thing.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm down for it. Peter's got a pretty good plan.
Yeah.
Peter's pretty good plan. PPGP. I like this new channel.
So I still do not understand where he got the information that Trump took over Fox yet. That little thingy that he read from that weird 12 of whatevers
Yeah.
did not say that. So let's watch a little bit more and maybe he'll actually say why he thinks that Trump has taken over Fox.
Okay, well, if you want to know where he got all of his information, I will also give you $20 if you look at your own asshole. So there you go. Also, it 30 if you can actually
Show you what
do it.
Majestic 12 said. So this is specifically what Majestic 12 said in their post. President Trump administration.
Wait, didn't he just show this?
No, this is different.
No, this is the same one.
Is it the same? Oh
It is
my
the
God.
same one. It's the same post. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
Okay, so it does say that they've seized control of Fox News. Okay,
Yeah.
I do see that now.
Hold on. Do you not remember your European it's to good
Yeah.
acronym? Jesus Christ! Like, look at it. Look right here, in the center of the screen. And I'm gonna show you. God damn it. See, perfect acronym right there. How did you guys miss that? It is literally the exact same thing, dude.
Oh my God, it's so crazy. Okay, yeah. But this dark to light thing is tripping me out. I don't understand. I mean, I get why they're using it,
But why? My question is, why is he using the same thing twice?
yeah.
Let me go. Oh, and let's
All
not
information
look at that.
that's just gonna create a huge great awakening. Let me show you what Majestic 12 said. So this is specifically what Majestic 12 said in their post. President Trump administration officials have seized control of Fox.
Didn't he already do this?
Did he?
Why?
Wait. Did he? Did he have the same audio?
Oh, that's what he did. That's why he put it over his face.
Hang on a second. Hold on.
You just play it again.
Hold on. I'm kind of weirded out by these continuity problems here.
Yeah, me too.
What the fuck is going on, Peter? Hold on. Oh, okay.
Use these products. I really, really recommend them. So let me dive right into it. Majestic 12 is back. Majestic 12 is my favorite source. Majestic 12 is not a government insider.
weird,
Majestic 12 is one of the most, if not the most powerful organization ever. They were created about, I think, 60 years ago or 50 years ago. Majestic 12 was an organization that started out good. They were in charge of making sure that the information about aliens' existence did not go out. They basically were in charge of controlling and censoring information about aliens so people didn't know, because at the time that was a heroic thing, because in the 1950s, if the whole world found out that aliens existed, it would destabilize the whole world. So they were originally good, and then Majestic 12, which is an organization, got infiltrated by a lot of bad people, and because it's kind of like a democracy where each person votes for certain actions, there were more bad people in Majestic 12 organization than good, and it turned into an evil organization. They started doing horrible things. But on Twitter, they shut down their operation tweets and studied that, and so basically means they can, because Trump did.
Wait, I just don't understand why. What is this? You already went over everything, so why are you going over it again?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
I'm gonna get to bed. I can't keep my eyes on this. Good night, sea fish. Sleep well and keep away from the megalodon. Where does Peter get his conspiracy theories from? Yes. Moving along.
Speeches he's gonna air in front of a lot of people. That's gonna be aired on One American News Network and Fox News, and they are gonna have bombshell information that's just gonna create a huge Great Awakening.
Yeah. Yes, he does. Tequila. Yes, he does.
Let me show you what Majestic 12 said. So this is...
Okay. Why does this continuity problem exist? Is the question of the night.
Let's watch a little bit more and see what he says after this, because
Well,
I wonder what else he's gonna delve into.
well, it starts. I'm talking about like production continuity. That's my pet peeve.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, he already put this up. He already explained it. He already went through the entire thing. It's up again. Now the next continuity problem is his audio. What happens?
Specifically what Majestic 12 said in their post. President Trump and administration officials have seized control of Fox News. Nothing can stop what is coming. When the evidence drops, it will be former President Trump administration, through Fox News, will carefully dismantle the New World Order in a way that is successful and permanent. Patriots are in control. When do Trump rallies resume? Next month. How else do you bypass censors?
Okay.
Well, by seizing control of Fox News. The show is about to start. And then there's some other information that's...
What is that continuity? What happened?
I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't get that. It's not artistic. It's just bad editing. I don't understand where. Because he could easily edit everything else, but why was that not edited properly?
Yeah. Well, I don't know how sane he actually is, so I think he thought for some reason that was a good idea, but it just seemed out of place and makes him look more scatterbrained or not in control of what he's thinking, I guess is the best way to put it, because he thinks that this was a great put together, I guess, if he put it out there. And obviously there's like some weird, it just feels really weird.
Dude, I think we found male Cord Schuler. Does anybody know
What's that?
Does anybody know Gail? Gail Cord Schuler?
Not off the top of my head. It is really late, or I've been awake for a long time doing streams, so
No, you'd be alright.
my brain is kind of mush. But yes, let us know who that is. I was gonna say he feels like an AI robot that is malfunctioning, like making the videos wrong and
as he.
Oh no.
I think I've seen her.
Oh, you've definitely seen her because she has been a meme for a very long time, and she is not well in the head. So.
Oh yeah.
Let's watch.
I'm going to reveal the men that are on my marriage list. This list is fluid and it's changing. But Brent Spiner told me the other day we originally had 40, but they had to eliminate some because some of the ones that
Patriots are in control. When do Trump rallies resume? Next month. How else do you bypass censors? Well,
bro, male cord Schuler. Dude is fucking male cord Schuler. Gail Cord Schuler is not okay. So Gail is has been a meme for a while, and I forget a lot of people who come into my community, I guess, don't understand or don't know of like what I brought from like the drunken peasants, because that's where I get a lot of my internet culture. That's kind of where I started. And Gail Cord Schuler is one of the people they covered constantly, and she is not well in the head. She is schizophrenic, but she puts herself out there, and people, you know. But I think Gail is a good analog for Peter, because I think Peter is, like I said, male cord Schuler. He is the male version of this, although he is a lot more put together, and he is a much larger support system than Gail does, which is unfortunate, because Gail, as far as I know, needs some help.
I've seen a couple of her videos before, so yeah, I know who we're speaking about.
Yeah, she needs help. Where does Peter get his conspiracy theories from? Everywhere. It literally sounds like he's making stuff up as he goes along. It kind of does, but it kind of does sound like it doesn't sound like he makes it up as he goes along, and it sounds like he tries to piece together different things that he wants to parrot. Does that make sense?
Yeah. There's definitely not. Well, he says that Fox, but he's saying timeline. So there's got to be another place or two that he is getting other information from to maybe get these timelines. But I have seen him just make up when things are going to happen enough to. I think he thinks that he's a prophet almost. I would lean towards that maybe this is all he's going off of, and then he's saying in June there's going to be. It doesn't say anywhere in there any kind of timeline at all. So he's saying June is when it's going to start. These rallies that aren't rallies, that are just video conferences, I guess, or projection. I don't know what he's exactly saying. So he's getting timelines or when things are going to happen from somewhere.
It's all from 4chan and like 8goom. Like that's where he gets his predictions, as far as I know. Like nothing he has ever said has come to light, other than like, oh, I'm gonna find $20 and he wins the fucking lottery for 80 or some shit like that.
By seizing control of Fox News, the show is about to start. And then there's some other information that's a little bit more advanced than I think other people can understand. Like,
oh, okay, I see what he did. He's reading it off of his. He turned around. That's why he was covering the screen. He turned around to read it.
See, I was thinking that I was like, why did he turn away from the microphone? Because that's what it sounded like to me. But then I was like, maybe it was just audio. But no, you're completely correct. Yeah, he turned away, and that's why it sounded like that. Okay, that makes sense. And he turned back to say whatever he said out loud. When he was said whatever, he's like blah 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 next month or whatever, and then so that's what he was doing. Good call.
And he also knows how to work dual screens because this large TV has a different picture than his laptop, which had in a previous scene had the same background. So why are you not using your laptop as a monitor and your big screen in a proper position to show that God wins? You know how to use this equipment. Why are you not using it properly? That's my question.
Why did you... I mean, there's so many things he could have done to have that information in front of him for him to read that he didn't have to turn around. Like okay, whatever. That just proves more that he's...
This son of a bitch owns a printer. That's what you're trying to say. I know he owns a printer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just print it out and just have it in front of you. If not,
I feel like
using...
Maybe it's just me, but I feel like Slim just wanted to slap this dude and be like, "You own a fucking printer. Just print it out." Just give him a quick elbow to the jaw and be like, "Dude, fuck you. Go do your thing right."
Because that's what we did when you were working on the news and stuff, or when you were working on set, you had a printout of what we were supposed to be going over doing, and if you had a script, the script would usually be there. I never worked on television, so it wasn't a long thing, but when you work on a commercial or you work on a music video or something short, an interview, you have a packet that you're looking through and what timetable is supposed to be kind of in the layout. So yeah, again, just print out one piece of paper.
Yeah, it's very simple. Like, I've done that a million times. I've had papers above my camera. When I did in Kuwait, I did Kuwait and Iraq. I did like messages home for people to just be like, hey, I'm XYZ, and I want to say hi to ABC, and this is my message. I thank you, and I appreciate you, and I'll be home, or Merry Christmas, yada yada yada. I've done that shit before, and like, that's it. Like, that's where that shit goes. It's really simple to just put somebody in front of a camera. Hang on one second.
And then instead of him just editing...
So, my bad.
And then instead of him editing out that section and just putting the thing, and the way that he did it was just so basic. He could have actually left the audio, put up the whole thing, covering the whole screen, not showing him, went in and fixed the audio a little. I think he tried to. It sounds like he tried to fix the audio because he realized that turning away from a microphone and speaking does not work.
Right. And there's so many other ways to fucking fix that. My problem is that, like, well, he understands how multiple monitors works in the background, so why doesn't he do that in front of him?
I noticed too that he's already put cuts in this video.
Yeah.
So why didn't he cut that out and reshoot it or redo the audio with showing the image of the text. I mean, that would have been the easy thing to do. You just cut that out, redo the audio, show that thing, come back in right now and go, okay, blah blah blah.
I think he's I don't know if I don't know if he's all there. I think this has most of what to do, most of the reason.
Yeah,
he's just not.
I get that.
But like, you know, I have nothing against people smoking weed or anything. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you're a stoner, so you're useless. I'm just saying, like, there's a limit.
Don't smoke a shit ton before going on stream or doing something where you're gonna try to prove a point.
Don't smoke yourself retarded.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly.
Like I. Personally, I drink on stream, and I know I shouldn't do it, and I know I shouldn't do it in excess, and I've done it in excess, and you know what? It's fucking embarrassing. But I keep those up because, you know, well, I'll embarrass myself so that I can fucking show my ass and know, hey, that's what I look like, and I can not do it again. But you know, when you do this and you don't understand when you're showing your ass. Yeah, this is kind of what you look like. Still get to catch you on stream. Oh, my bad. Did you have anything to say? I was looking at Rev and just having to click. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was looking at. If I put my finger up like this, it just means that I'm like focused on something. But I'm looking at the chat text on texts chat. Oh shit, nice. Still catch the live stream. Awesome. Yeah, well, you're catching the end of it because I really need to go to the fuck to bed.
And you know, there's pockets of time that move slower or faster depending on people's perspective, but this is very, very, very exciting. And so I do trust Majestic 12. I know I've not talked about them much before because they shut down their operation and stopped giving out good information like a year and a half ago, but now they've started up. Definitely, if you want to know what's going on, I trust Majestic 12 as a source 100%. I've read all 13,300 of their tweets. I vetted them very, very, very carefully, more than any of my sources. I trust them as much as I trust Trump. So definitely check them out. Now, what...
You want to take that one?
So, you vetted a bunch of tweets. What kind of research did you do to find out if they were right or not? And once again, they're the first ones to say that if anybody's doing anything wrong on the opposite side of their ideals, you can't trust him. You can't trust him. He is saying there's an organization you couldn't trust a year ago, but now all of a sudden you can trust him now. Like, that's not enough for me to want to trust your resource. And he said he vetted. Well, what did that entail?
I'll clear pat down of tweets. Probably like the weakest thing you could ever do. That's what I'm guessing is because like he didn't do any vetting. No. So, and it's real easy to point out somebody that doesn't do any research. So for me, like I do some research. When it comes to things on the channel, if I'm live, I actually like will do the research live and shit like that. But when somebody says something to me and I want to reply and I want to reply correctly and correct them, I just go to Google and I just fucking type in whatever my question is. Is X Y? Did this actually happen? Is it true? Is it, am I correct about this? Is the mass of X, relative to Y, whatever it may be? And it gives me the answer, and I can actually like formulate responses, or just not give them. Be like, oh fuck, I was wrong. Yeah, I was gonna say that, you know, I was gonna say that Australia is smaller than the moon, but no, Australia is technically wider than the moon, but it's not. I mean, it is smaller in landmass. Blah 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 blah. You get more informed. It's about being more informed, I guess.
And the other thing I do as well is, if I'm not sure about a resource or I haven't looked enough into something, I will say, take this with a grain of salt, or to the best of my knowledge, or please go look further into this, because this data source I'm not exactly sure about. I can't, on the fly when you're doing games, it's kind of hard to research who is paying for certain things. I mean, there are definitely credible resources, and or a peer-reviewed paper is technically going to be a good thing to look at. But that's the constructive way to be, is I did some research, here's what I found. It could be credible, it may not be. To the best of my knowledge, I feel it is. Please, if anybody can go out and find better evidence against or towards, please bring that to the table and let's discuss, because I'd, again, rather have the information and be wrong than be right all the time. And that's what these, I want to say, psychopaths have the problem with, is they're so animate about being right, even though these pastors month after month are getting these claims wrong that Trump is somehow going to take over. And if you understand how government works, there's no way for that to happen. Even if, I was listening to somebody talk the other day, and they said even if they found out that the votes were fraudulent, or Trump actually did win, that doesn't automatically put him back in yet. There was still a handful of steps you have to go through to actually get him back in office. So it wouldn't be an automatic thing anyways, which they're always claiming that in a week he's going to be back in the White House. Well, it might take longer than that to get it through the courts, or to prove that there was any kind of mishandling or anything that caused them to be fraudulent, I guess. Even if these people in Arizona did find something weird, it would still have to go through the courts, and then it would have to go through other things, and all these people would have to look at it, and then the decision may happen.
And it would still have to be tens of millions of votes.
Yeah.
Not a few thousand.
Yeah, exactly. So,
like,
no matter...
I don't think the people who are invested in this understand the difference between... like I said before, they don't understand the difference between 100 and 1,000, let alone 1,000 and a million, or 10 and a billion, for fuck's sake.
That's the joke I have about flat earthers, is they don't understand size does matter.
Yeah.
Numbers do matter when you're talking about hundreds of thousands compared to billions, or light years compared to inches. There's a huge difference. You need to understand the concept of the scale that you're working with and the numbers. And I don't want to say it's called a false positive, but it's called where you do the math to figure out if an experiment is gonna work well enough to not actually
I feel like
disprove itself.
I feel like they predictive reasoning.
It's something like that. There's a math equation that you can do. There's a gentleman right now called Flatty McFlat something, and he is trying to raise 200,000 euros or pounds or something to make a 2-mile long wooden canal that they're going to test to see the curve of the earth. Well, one of our scientist friends, he did the math and found out that even if they did it 100% right, the wood will bend in certain ways and other things will change that they can't actually come up with a proper
That's
evidence. It's going to be off no matter what they do.
yeah. I mean, if you want to talk about like curvature, that's why you could never build Noah's Ark to the specs of the amount of species that we have, or we would have had back in the day, because it would have been so long and so wide, it never would have existed, and it would have flexed and curved with the earth. Like, and one of the greatest flat earth things that I've ever come across is, and I shit you not, this was told to me, you know, the Coriolis effect was debunked. Yeah, let me just.
We love that.
Yeah, let me just tell the United States Navy that they no longer need to factor in the Coriolis effect to their artillery.
So
That
I
shoots
believe,
hundreds of miles.
and you know, you don't want to ever be wrong about, you know, you don't just shoot, oh, I missed, okay, recalibrate, you know, you want to be exactly on, so all of that math actually fits.
Yeah.
I believe it was England, and they went to the southern hemisphere, and I could be wrong, and if anybody inside chat knows this, or if I find out that I was wrong on who it was, but it doesn't really matter what army, but they went to the southern hemisphere. They bought all of their artillery in the northern hemisphere, or, you know, where they're from. All of the how to set up all of that was for the Coriolis effect for the northern hemisphere. So they were shooting, and they kept coming. We're off like by 30 degrees, like a lot, and they were like, "What the heck is going on?" Until somebody did the math and went, "Oh, well, we're in the southern equator. We have to go the opposite way. It's going to curve this way instead of that way." And so they had to actually recalibrate their whole how they were shooting their artillery because of that. And if that's not proof of it, I don't know what else is.
I feel like that's a huge load of shit. I'm not gonna lie, just because like it seems really far fetched, because artillery is artillery. It's gonna your projectile is gonna go one way or another. It has its own physics. It's gonna rifle one way. So if you're gonna the Coriolis effect is the rotation of the Earth. It's compensating for the rotation of the Earth, right?
Yeah.
So
when they were shooting their guns one way in the northern hemisphere, they were hitting their targets, and in the southern hemisphere, it was off, and so they had to recalibrate for the rotation being the opposite way.
So if the northern and southern hemisphere were to rotate in opposite directions, then the equator would be a burning mass of molten rock. Am I wrong about that?
No, it's turning the same way, but when you're shooting to the north, it's going to go
I think where the confusion lies is that no. You're going to have this. The Coriolis effect affects. Oh, well, fuck me. I'm on stream. Why don't I look it up? The Coriolis effect. It doesn't matter what hemisphere you're in. I think what you're trying to what you're conflating is the Coriolis effect mixed in with the rotation of like water moving down a drain on different parts of the equator, because that's a differential of the effects of gravity, whereas the Coriolis effect would be a differential of the rotation of the Earth, which would be a separate energy, I guess you could say, or a separate physical force. So yeah, what you're conflating is like in the northern hemisphere, you're gonna have water spinning clockwise down towards the center. If this is the center of the Earth, boom. And in the southern hemisphere, it's gonna spin counterclockwise, going towards the center of the Earth. What I think you're conflating is that it's going. If I'm gonna in a naval ship floating around the center of the Earth, and I fire a projectile, it will have a different effect if I'm in the northern hemisphere than if I'm in the southern hemisphere firing in the same direction. Am I wrong? Was that too much?
They're talking about when they're shooting artillery and the Coriolis effect. So they're saying the Coriolis effect does take into fact in the long-range cannons. And when they were in the Napoleon era, they're talking about it. But I also found the European when they were fighting in a certain war, that they had to take into the account. So the effective range of the guns was 1 kilometer per rifling, and the bore, and the muzzle loading. So at the end of the Coriolis life, the firing effect was 5 kilometers at the most. So the muzzling velocity of such guns is perhaps 5. So yeah, they have to take that into account. And France moved only about 2.5 meters to the right in the line of the sign of the gun, where if they were in England, it was doing it in a different way. So it was the spin of the artillery.
Okay, no. That has more to do with the shape of the Earth, I would say, because if I'm gonna
it's where they are on their latitude and longitude on the Earth. Mm-hmm. So when they were normally in their place in, like, let's say England, so they had a certain. Go ahead.
Okay, so if I'm gonna fire a projectile, let's say I'm firing it from France to Germany, all right, from Paris to Munich, it's going and let's say they're in a straight line. Right, we're going swinging across at damn near the equator is where they're at. That's their longitude, latitude. And I go and I shoot it across. It's gonna take X amount of time to get there. All right. Now let's say England and Norway they're close enough, you know. They're on the same latitude, longitude, and I fire a projectile from England over to Norway. My projectile, I have to actually in England, I have to fire that projectile slower because the Earth at the top is moving faster than the Earth at the bottom. So that's the Coriolis effect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does that jive?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay. So
it's really late, so my comprehension is dwindling fast.
Your comprehension? I should have been in bed fucking like 3 hours ago, man. All right.
I tried to get in bed a couple hours ago, but you kept me awake. So
you kept me awake. Fuck me. All right. So anyway, long story short, the Coriolis effect is a thing. It does exist. If anybody tries to debunk it or try to say it has been debunked, laugh in their face.
The experiment they're talking about did not debunk the Coriolis effect. Whichever one they're talking about, it actually proved it. There's multiple cases that the flat earthers used to say that it disproved it and it actually proved it.
If they have any doubts, tell them, okay, we'll go tell the U.S. Navy. Tell the U.S. Navy that the Coriolis effect doesn't exist, and it needs not be applied to their artillery, because your average like naval gun shoots around say 100 miles. I don't know if anybody's willing to do the math on a gun shooting a 2,000-pound projectile 100 miles. You might want to factor in the Coriolis effect.
Yeah, exactly.
Just saying. But hey, yeah, I gotta go. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to sign off when Rachel is just coming on, but this was definitely a rando. I appreciate Slim. Thank you for coming on. And we'll
tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll talk tomorrow. We'll get Streamlabs up so I can have call-ins and everything. What I'm thinking about is doing it at 8 o'clock ish, probably after 8, so that I can have everything set up and get enough sleep and get in. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. I really got to go to bed. I should have been in bed a few hours ago, and I'm sorry to be so quick to sign off, but
No, I hear you. So thank you for having me on and let me test the stream with you.
Hell yeah.
We'll talk tomorrow. Laters, everyone.
Yeah, everybody subscribe to Slim's Living Cyborg. Subscribe to his channel. It plays a lot of good games and it's really fun. Also, I'm not saying video games, like fun interactive games too.